money. I need that money.
So fucking bad.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Honey, honey, honey.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck.
Help your boy out. How did I gain so much weight? Gain so much power? Play this game right here a fucking hour. Overeating every now and then. Overeating every now and then. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus.
I need that money.
Motherfucker.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
So fucking
I
bad.
need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Honey, honey, honey.
Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck.
Help your boy out.
Hey, Wings, you fat fucking nigger. You're 500 pounds. Kill your fucking self, fat ass.
This dude sounds like that.
Me and Wings of Redemption can easily collab. You send me over the beat, I drop my bars on it, and we go.
Liquid Richard.
This is low, Tia, Check this out.
I'm a fat fuck, but you know you hoe love me.
Y'all niggas ready? Oh, yeah.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Listen to this track. Your mom gives me double stack. Hop on the BBC. Gets toward me, fucking worthless niggas. Go green. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Everybody come pull out your cocks.
Clean up my chat.
You know they're already out. That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 I hit it from the back.
Get pussy when you're fat. That's what she like to do. Get money when you're fat. That's what she like to do. Shout out to Chris Chan. I've drunk my own piss, man. Man, everybody. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Wing. This one goes out to you little soft music loving motherfuckers. Really tall.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Why do you think your bitches get huge dildos? Because you guys don't possess the BBC gene. That's why you're upset. No BBC equals anger.
Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Hopefully, I'm finding you well today, and you aren't in a bad spot or something. Big ups to the
I don't give a
homies,
fuck
Wing.
if I finish one game or not. Please, just leave me alone.
Joe
Just leave me
Murray.
alone. Just
Y'all
leave me
give me the
alone.
confidence to do this shit, man.
I don't like playing this shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you subscribe on YouTube or not. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Just get
I hate
stoned
my fucking face cam.
and
I
shoot
hate my
this
fucking
shit.
face cam.
Big ups to
I
the
hate my fucking face cam.
big homies, bro.
I hate my fucking face cam.
I'll be on in
15,000
a
people ask me
second,
about
guys.
my
Give me a
weight
minute.
every day. Every day. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. And remind me how big of a failure I am. All people do is fuck with me. Fuck with me all day. Fuck with me all day. I get stressed out. Every day you wake up, you gotta get 20 subscribers. Every day you wake up, you gotta listen to people blame you. Every day you wake up, play the same fucking game, but I want fame. I don't want any fucking life advice. Time out anybody trying to give me life advice. I don't want any fucking life advice. Time out anybody trying to give me life advice. I want people to leave me the fuck alone. I want people that don't want to be here just to fucking leave. Life isn't about how much you have, it's about who you love and how much you love them. None of it really fucking matters, dude. It really doesn't. I hate my fucking face cam. 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 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. Welcome to Band World.
Who is buying your DoorDash, baby? Who is paying your bills? I heard you got a job and a non-human son. I heard your man's name is Phil, but you left your heart in my Subaru. I miss your raccoon eyes too.
If you're the burger, I'm the king. Big Coke, big smoke, we'll take it home. Now it's just me and you, and the music's blasting out of the Subaru. And then you took your makeup off, and it made me see something about you. You're just what I want. You're not another hungry raccoon.
I heard you got a job and a non-human son. I heard your man's name is Phil, but you left your heart in my Subaru. I miss your raccoon eyes too.
talk about my wife, please. Please.
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
Shout out to the Player Watchers Discord.
Nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright. Motherfucker ain't left the house in almost a month. Stitches busting on the plane. Chest pain, chest pain. Walmart currently has Diet Pepsi on sale. Chest pain, chest pain. Thank you, Mike Hawk. Fried pork chop, 450 pound. I can barely walk. I can barely walk. Waking up, being fucking fat, being fucking fat. Because you're a little immature brat. Chest pain, chest pain. Waking up, being fucking fat. Chest pain, chest pain. Nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright.
Branding com vela, isso não é fucking. Zoomando sockets, after image. After image. After image. Chat CD.
Med bare garnisjon, Sean Rankin. Bolshoi salute, Liquid Richard.
Big up Liquid Richard.
$11.95? You can't afford $11.95? What's your problem?
Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. If I was that guy from the farming website, I'll treat you right, clap those cheeks all night. I would change your life, no more OnlyFans. I will be your only man. Free Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free,
whatsoever on my wife that looks like that.
I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover dog. I love my horse, baby, dog. You're my soul, man. Put some makeup on your eyes right before you cry. Never ever say goodbye, married till I die. You're my soul, man. You're my soul, man. I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby. I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby.
You wanna know what he did? He took the face of the escort and put a horse's head on it, and he said, my wife looks like a horse.
I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact and have fun. Open up my YouTube.
Alright, guys. Sorry, I was conversing and joking with the boys.
And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me.
4 hidden videos. That sucks.
Yeah, you're hurting back. Your greasy hair. Your patchy golden teeth is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need.
I don't get it. Why do people put their music up here and say free use music on it, right? And then they just hide it. That makes no sense. I'm just using it the way you're allowing us to use it. I mean, I check the descriptions before I use a song, right? To see if it says, hey, can you ask for permission or anything like that? And then if it doesn't, then I just say, hey, thank you for the music in the description. Why are they hiding videos, bro? Come on. Jeez.
What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back. Your greasy hair. Your patchy golden teeth.
Alright.
Brothers, brother, brothers, brother, 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 brother. But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card. We've been hanging and banging, brother. Spending all my money on this home game. Keep spending.
Dude, fucking Meerkat, man. That's clean. I want him.
Spending all my money on this home game.
Dude, let's just fucking spend a whole stream talking about Meerkat and his music. Anybody who smokes, you know, any considerable amount will tell you how important good music is to a nice, you know, consistent. Dude, I don't know what Meerkat's been fucking smoking, but his shit just, it flows so well.
Spending all my money on this whole game. Oh, play for 2 more hours, you ran out. Buy more. If it ain't $6, keep spending. If it ain't $6, I don't want it. I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my god, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value. We've been hanging and banging, brother.
It's disappointing to me, and it's sad, but at the same time, you know, it just, once again, all the detractors, they said this was gonna happen, and they were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors,
They were right.
holy shit, Phil. Your detractors,
They were right.
holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Oh, fuck all that noise. Get you a bottle of gin from Total Wine. Fire up your TV. Drinky gin. Drinky gin. Consequences have actions, Pip. Here's what you gotta do. Drinky gin. Drink a Pepsi later on. Play you fucking WB champions. Consequences have actions, Pip.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors,
They were right.
holy shit, Phil. Your detractors,
They were right.
holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Stop being a fucking victim. You fucking bitch. You fucking asshole. Own your shit. Own your shit. Own it.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors,
They were right.
Bitch.
holy shit, Phil. Your detractors,
They were right.
Bitch.
holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself?
Bitch.
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
You're still in mission 1. No, I'm not gonna let you lie. I know you're lying. I'm gonna pick on you. I know you're lying. Being dishonest and begging for money. Begging. And people wanting justice. He is not a real person. He's not genuine. He is not honest. He's a scammer. I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors,
They were right.
holy shit, Phil. Your detractors,
They were right.
holy shit, Phil.
I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I understand everything now. I know why there's this hate wave on him, and it's been on him for years. It's because of this bullshit. Meerkat Mall. Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese.
Sorry, dudes. I forgot my mic was on. Oh, God. These allergies are fucking with me today. Oh, I do apologize. I didn't know my mic was still on. I got sucked into my phone.
The champ is here. The champ is coming. We gotta get the champ is here. The champ is coming.
All right. What to play? What to play? What? Oh, shit. All right, guys.
How you gon' feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? That ass back. Kicking the furnace, sweaties do sweet just like some McFlurries.
I'm telling you, we could just sit here and listen to this fucking
dirty. Ex pull up with the shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, almighty at your service. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, coolin' and bullin' and fuck next, we up now. Ha! Hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, coolin' and bullin' and fuck next, we up now. Hey,
Shout out to Susan and big ups to Porsche for holding it down. Hey, niggas out here trolling
Shit.
with a couple grand.
What difficulty am I on?
Like you a fucking fan? Hey,
I might need to go back to the easier difficulty to figure out how to play again.
super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, almighty at your praise be.
Let's pick a different game. I can't remember how to play that one. I really do want to play some Diablo, but it's just not worth it anymore. It's not. It's not worth it to go through all the shit I have to go through, only for my character to be invalid when the next season comes. It's not worth it. I'm gonna give them one more season to fix it, and then if they don't fix it, I'm deleting Diablo. I'd rather get Diablo 2.
Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. Counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. He can get banned right now. Team no troll, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Mods. Yo, you was all on my dick like they tryna sub right now. Tryna sub right now. Said he gon' give some subs, I said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on their own, cause you was checking on their accounts. Checking all their account while you was with no subs. I was checking on my mouse. Just count the egg gang, bitch. You know, we got model, we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they learn man all my niggas. Rolling up on streams to see what they about. What? It's follower only mode, so I had to change my route. I got 17 socks on the couch right now. And 500 bits from ads right now. Bits from ads. I got whispers all on my main. How you doing? People know I'm safe, even when I'm not around. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't tryna tip right now. And if I'm out being me, I got a sock right now. Yo, you was leaving on site for turn on the stream right now. Me and A Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throw right now. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Kevin. One mistake, and you betrayed the United States. Women suck. Suck. They absolutely suck. Spread their legs. Why y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck? Suck a dog. Tell them that they suck. If she catch you cheating, then it ain't a problem. Cause I know divorce, it ain't the way to solve a day. Oh man, I've tried so much. Women, why I hate them so much. Oh God, I hate them. Just want love right now. Hating women ain't helping me love right now. Women suck.
suck. They absolutely suck. Talk about my wife. Why y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck? Suck a dog on. Tell them that they suck.
All right. All right. So, in our head here, we have 3 grams. I'm gonna put this one face down so that one's out. I'm gonna put this one in defense mode, and I'm gonna smoke the tropical infusion. No tasty banana, squeeze the peel. There's only one Zelda remake that people want. You know what? And it's fucking Ocarina of Time. Can we stop fucking playing? Can we stop playing? Because Wind Waker doesn't need any more fucking remakes. It's had plenty. You know? Twilight Princess doesn't need any more, you know? But what is the one genre-defining Zelda game that they could literally do the Final Fantasy VII Remake treatment on? Ocarina of Time! And with the power of a console on the level of the PlayStation 4, dude, it sells it fucking self. It sells itself. And especially with this next generation Switch console has that 3D technology that the 3DS had. I mean, come on. Let's go. Meerkat Mob is fucking great.
You guys like pizza? I know I do.
A pizza pie.
I
love pizza too.
West Coast, there is not
It's a comfort food for me.
East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza
Excuse me.
party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie.
With a pizza pie.
Pizza pie.
A pizza pie.
Pizza pie.
The pie.
Mozzarella.
Ooh. Wish I could show you guys how clear this is. Yep, smells like dabs. Oh, I don't have any more. I don't have any more wraps, do I? Yeah.
Turn on the ovens. Salvano cheese. Salvano greasy shit. Crazy meat. Weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned that are really good. Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas.
Spaghetti sauce isn't supposed to have chunks of potato. It isn't supposed to have chunks of tomato in it. It's supposed to be a fine, consistent marinara.
Mozzarella and delicious.
At least in my opinion. Deep dish pizza, now that could have chunks of tomatoes in it, onion, and all that stuff, you know, to give the sauce more consistency, more bulk, instead of it just being soup. And that's my problem with deep dish pizza. It's literally just soup. Especially the fucking, when the bread's like this big, the crust, and there's just like a layer of cheese on the top, and the rest is just fucking meat and tomato sauce. That's just soup. At that point, it's a fucking, it's a bread bowl at that fucking point. You know? Don't call it pizza. What happened? Hello? Oh shit, what happened to the camera dipped again? What the hell, dude?
These seasonings are catered more towards Italians. If you're not Italian, you don't like these kind of seasonings, you don't have to use them. But I'm Italian and I love it.
What was that? Momo?
Completely
You okay?
soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo! Meerkat Mud. Yo!
Momo!
Tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip. Puero. Moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all
He just wanted his blinds open
gourmet
so he could look out the window.
burger.
Oh.
Tangy, Guero, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce. Because then there was some weird running meme once I finally showed a picture of my wife that they said she looks like a horse. And I was like, I need my horse, baby. Oh.
Alright.
She's like my mother and my lover. I love the horse.
Okay, let's turn the music off. I don't want to just have the whole stream be about someone else's music.
I love my horse.
Okay, there we go. See what else is on the YouTube. What? What? Oh my god. I don't care about that actually. I just hope he gets the help he needs. I don't really think it's fair for okay. I don't really think it's fair for people to get into that part of his life. But I don't judge. People can do whatever they wish. I mean, just as long as it's not illegal. And making fun of some dude on the internet, as far as I can tell, isn't illegal. What is this? Let's pop that up. Dude, shout out to Underflow and Smokey MC, dude. I watch their content a lot at work, like a lot when I'm working. Well, not like watch
Hello
it,
everybody,
but
welcome
you
back
know
to a
what I
brand new
mean.
video. Today we have
It's on my
something pretty
phone.
wacky to speak about today, something that I
Okay, it's on
usually
my
don't delve
headphones. Let's say that. It's on my
into, but today
headphones.
we're going to be talking about a terrible family channel on YouTube. I real quickly have to tell you guys that I don't really like any family channels on YouTube. I think they're
I know, I
always
don't
pretty
either.
damn
I
bad.
think they're
I think that
exploitative.
family channels have a reputation of just being overall shit. For example, you have
Yeah,
Daddy05, which
they're
is just a
very
very terrible one that
exploitative.
I would like to make a video about one day. Then we have this one right here called 8 Passengers, which that name is already really fucking wacky because it just sounds like a satanic cult 8 for a family channel. So the main character to our terrible, manipulative, shitty little story here for 8 Passengers, it goes by the name of Ruby Frank. She was the main, video maker for 8 Passengers here. She was the mother of 6 children that she would manipulate, abuse, and treat very poorly. For example, whenever they wouldn't get one chore done, or they would talk back just a little bit, the one thing that they would lose immediately would be the right to eat in her household. She wouldn't let them eat, she would practically starve them. Now, the one thing I would like to talk about is the fact that Ruby loves to take away anything that's valuable to her children. She will take away their phones. It's not like they even had high-tech phones. She would give the older kids flip phones, which quite literally couldn't access internet or Wi-Fi or any social medias or anything. It was just a phone number. And then, if she ever saw them with that phone at the table, her and her, husband, that for some reason looks like Pitbull if Pitbull never had success, they would take that child's phone and then go on to read all of the private messages to the entire family at the dinner table, which is just completely absurd and very fucking weird because you're just invading their privacy and sharing all of their information that they were holding to themselves with the entire family. There was really no excuse to do that. One of the core punishments I saw that Ruby did on her second oldest, I believe, her oldest son, Chad, basically what she did is she took away his right to a bedroom. And you may be wondering, Underflow, what exactly does that even fucking mean? Because I was wondering the same exact thing. How do you take away someone's bedroom? But what she did is she went into his bedroom, took out every single item, and left him with practically nothing. For 7 months straight, that child had nothing to sleep on. He had no bed, he had no pillows. The only thing that he would sleep on was a beanbag because that was practically all he had to him. Now, you may be wondering, just like I was, you're probably sitting there thinking to yourself, saying, Underflow, what could a person possibly have done to lose
Oh
his
shit, I keep
bedroom
getting
for
sucked
7
into
months
my
straight,
phone,
right?
dude.
Because I was wondering the same exact thing.
I'm gonna go
Well,
put it on the
he
charger.
lost it because he
Get it the
pulled a
fuck outta
prank on
here.
one of his younger siblings.
Give me a sec.
Now, you must be thinking, this was some pretty hardcore prank, some pretty terrible shit that child must have done. Like, he probably shit in someone's cereal or pissed in their scrambled eggs. Well, I'm sitting here to tell you that you're wrong. He really didn't do anything that terrible, although it is kind of fucked, a little bit scummy. What he did was he told one of his younger siblings that they were going to go to Disneyland, had him pack all of his bags, and when the child finally got to the front door, he told him that it was just a prank and they're not actually going anywhere. So he ended up losing his bedroom for 7 months. It's not like he went and did anything demonic. It was just a pretty harmless fucking prank on his younger sibling.
Wait a minute.
Now, I've kind
Wait
of
a
been
minute.
ranting
He
here for 3
lost
minutes
his
straight
bed
because
for
this entire situation
7
has upset me
months?
quite a bit. But I'm going
What
to
does
go
that
ahead and show you
mean?
guys a bunch
Like
of
she
clips
came
of
in and
Ruby
took
Frank and
his
her
bed
children.
and made him
I'm only gonna
sleep
say
on
it
the
one more
floor?
time, and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner.
My bedroom was taken away for 7 months, and then you give it back like a couple weeks ago.
I don't think our viewers know that.
You've been sleeping on a beanbag.
I've been sleeping on a beanbag since October, and they gave my room back like 2 weeks ago. Oh, I'll give you the reason why I lost my bedroom. I think so. I think this is the reason. At least this is the reason that's been in my head. It's pretty funny, but now that I look back, I mean, it's pretty depressing.
No, we never told our viewers.
That I woke Russell up.
Now, I
He's
just want to point out a few
pissed.
things. I don't know why she kept this in the video when it was obviously wasn't public information at the moment. When it's obvious that she didn't want it to be public information, she sat there. She's like, "Yeah, we never actually told our viewers this, Chad. Yeah, we never told our viewers this at all because she obviously wanted it to be
You
private."
can see her pissed off. Look at that face.
He has to pack, and he got up and made his bed all neatly.
Ooh,
and
I'm
packed
getting
all his
some
clothes
rosacea in
and
my
suitcase,
cheeks,
and then he
bro.
walked out the door
What
with
is
my
that?
purse. He was like, "What?" And he's all
I need to go to the
has
doctor.
his
Oh no.
sunglasses on.
Do you think it's funny? Because
And then I walk out.
if
and
you think it's funny, then that was 7 months ago. Maybe you need longer without a bedroom.
it was not funny.
Russell got the big bedroom and Chad got the smaller bedroom. And Russell's bigger bedroom also had a bathroom. But what you guys didn't know was Chad didn't get any room. He didn't get anything. He was sleeping on the floor in the family room. Abby, we took the
On the
phone away from
fucking
Abby,
floor in the family
in
room.
November.
So she didn't just take their bed away.
And
She
you
took
may
their
even
entire
never get the phone
personal
back.
space.
No, I have no friends.
You can play with friends.
No, like I don't have friends.
I don't have friends either.
I literally like told my friends I'm not hanging out with them anymore
Because they're
they say some pretty messed up stuff.
I don't even know where they live. They're pretty far away.
So, summer goal, become the best athlete.
Look at her face. Hold up.
Now, this entire situation was just completely fucked to begin with. I think her son's blank stare in that video can tell a miraculous story just by kind of looking at his eyes. It's extremely heartbreaking to see, to be
Look.
completely honest with you.
He's like,
And the
oh
fact that the
shit,
mom
what
goes
did
out
I
of her way to
just
kind of make
do?
a mockery
What's
or
that
joke of
black
the
box,
situation
bro?
by looking at her daughter and saying, you know, we took away your phone in November and we most likely, you know, you'll never see it again. Now, this channel wasn't small at all. I still consider myself to be a relatively small YouTuber. I only have 58,000 subscribers, and don't get me wrong, that's a fucking pretty vast amount. That's a lot of people. But the thing is, this channel was much more bigger than myself. You'd be thinking, did it have like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, possibly 500,000? No, it had much more than that. This channel had a staggering like 2.3 million subscribers prior to its termination about 2 to 3 weeks ago, and they were getting hundreds of thousands of views every video that they would upload, and every uploaded video was just borderline abuse, manipulation. It was just very disturbing shit all around. It was just all fucking terrible, and the fact that this channel was able to amass 2.3 million as the self-proclaimed strict parent who knows what's right for everybody, even looking at her kids before they ever turned 18 and hitting them with the, once you turn 18, you are no longer welcome in my household once you turn 18 is what she would say to them. Just kind of sitting there making it like, yeah, once you're 18, you're done. We want nothing to do with you. Get out of my house, you're gone.
If you cut one more thing in my house, I'm going to take the scissors, look at me, and I'm going to cut its head off.
Grandma will be so mad.
So what are you going to do?
Are you gonna cut anything else? No.
You promise? Look at Mama. I just got a text message from Eve's teacher, and she said that Eve did not pack a lunch today, and can I bring a lunch over to the school? This happens quite often when you're raising children, because I know that her teacher is uncomfortable with her being hungry and not having a lunch, and it would...
Wait a minute, you're sitting here telling me the person who pursued education to go and teach younger kids education is uncomfortable with a child being hungry? That's a shocker to you? You're bewildered at that? You're flabbergasted even that a teacher would be shocked and bewildered and worried that a child would be hungry and uncomfortable
like this lady's
with it,
a fucking
but that's
monster.
Okay to you because you
This
constantly
lady's a
starve your
fucking
kids, so it
monster.
makes
She
little
doesn't
bit
give
more
a
sense
shit
now.
about her kids, bro.
If I came to the school with a lunch.
She does not give a fuck about her kids. Not a single fuck, and you can see it because she's indifferent to her child being hungry. If my dog is hungry, I go out of my way to feed them because it's my responsibility. I took on the responsibility when I got my dog. You took on the responsibility of feeding your fucking kid when you had your fucking kids. You stupid ass. What? And then there are parents here, right, who are poor, who get their kids taken away because they can't afford to feed their kids. I've seen this actually happen. My neighbor, uh, uh, I think her name, what was her name? It was Christine or Kristen or something like that. I was 12. I didn't really pay attention, but she was my next door neighbor. You know, she was poor 1 month. She couldn't afford food. I don't know why, but she couldn't afford food. They had to eat at our house, and we already couldn't afford food, so it made our food even scarcer. And it, for some reason, the management of those apartments called CPS on this lady because she apparently couldn't pay her light bill either, and or she got her kid taken away. So so you're gonna sit there and tell me that a bitch like this can keep her fucking kids and abuse the shit out of them and be just fine until the shit boils over, but a poor woman who's desperately trying to feed her kid and support her kid gets her kid taken away. Just because it's not the food that she's providing doesn't mean she went out that she didn't go out of her way to feed her kid. She did. She tried her hardest, and it wasn't good enough. And the state still came and took the fucking kid away. But a parent like this bitch can sit here and literally refuse them food on tape and keep their fucking kid. What? This just goes to show a different fucking standard for rich Americans. And you can't even say rich white Americans. I'm a white American. The lady who got her child taken away was a white American. So this happens to white people too. But how can you sit there and just be so indifferent to your child going hungry when poor people don't have that luxury? What? Why is this bitch allowed to have her kid? I'm gonna take a dab, y'all. This is pathetic. This bitch should shame to her fucking self.
But
and spoiler
I
alert,
responded
this
and
bitch
just
went to
said
jail. This bitch went to jail.
Eve is responsible for making
I
her
remember
lunches in the
hearing this
morning,
bitch
and she
went to
actually
jail.
told me she did pack a lunch.
No! No,
So the natural
bitch!
outcome is she's just
You
going to
are!
need to be hungry. And hopefully
Hopefully
nobody gives her food and nobody steps in.
Hopefully nobody gives my child food when they're hungry. What? This isn't even a parenting style. This is literally willing abuse. You are abusing your child, bitch. And I am glad you went to jail. I am glad your bitch ass went to jail. This is disgusting. When I've lived the life I've lived and I've seen what I have seen against poorer people than this bitch who's literally driving around in a luxury vehicle with name brand premium fucking clothing. Bitch, get your ass out of here. Get that ass banned. Somebody give this bitch 80 thou. Put her in the fucking prison and throw her in solitary. Nobody gives a shit about this bitch. And hopefully, right, nobody feels the need to give this bitch food. Hopefully, nobody feels the need to interact with this bitch because she's a horrible person. And I hope that there is one woman in the prison that she goes to that knows this story, and Big Bubba's her. You know what I mean. Big Bubba, I hope it happens to you, lady. And I'm not talking about the other thing. I want you to get your ass kicked, is what I'm saying. I want them to beat your ass. You deserve it. How are you gonna sit there and abuse your kids this way when there are poor Americans who get their kids taken away because they can't afford food? But you're sitting here literally saying, I don't give a fuck if my kid goes hungry. Let that fucker starve. What? It just goes to show the classism in the United States. And I don't want to get political. I really don't. But this is classism. This bitch got privilege that other people didn't get. All because she has fucking money. All because she has money. And finally, the fucking system caught up with this bitch. How are we going to sit there and say that minorities are the problem in the community when bitches like this are a part of the community? How? I would rather 6 migrant families live right next to me, and have all their wild ass parties, but at least they know how to treat a fucking kid, right? At least they know that a child needs fucking food. That the food is what's important. You can take their stupid toys away. You can take their video games away, TV, a door. You don't take their bed away, right? You don't take the fucking food away, right? Because taking their bed away causes sleep issues. It will cause insomnia because you have to adjust to a new place of sleeping. And then getting food taken away from you as a punishment weaponizes food, and your child's never going to know when it's okay to eat and will ignore their bodily functions. You are a fucking retard. And people like this deserve to be alone forever. Throw the bitch in solitary, never let her out again, and I don't care if by the end of her fucking sentence, she's pulling her hair out and looks like fucking Gollum from Lord of the Rings. You deserved it. I don't care. You deserved it. Fuck you. Fuck the bitch you rode in on, and fuck your bitch ass husband who let you fucking do this. You are married to a bitch. Any man worth their fucking salt would have saw their child being abused and removed the child from the situation. They let it persist. Your husband is just as much at fault for this shit as you are. You people are horrible parents, and you should get fucking wrecked. And I hope Big Bubba or Big Bertha finds your ass, finds out what you did, and puts the 2-piece with the fucking soda on your face. That's what I want to happen. You deserve it, bitch. And I hope you make that face when the fist connects with your cheek. You're like, ugh. I want it to happen. You're going to do the Homer Simpson. Ugh. That's what's going to happen to you. I want it to happen. You're a horrible person. And I don't normally react this way, but it got me heated because I've lived in situations where I've seen the less fortunate get their kids taken away for being less fortunate and only being less fortunate. And I can even understand and sympathize with the system that says, well, you can't afford your child. It's for the best of the child. At least there I can understand it. But there was no other alternative for your child. You literally even weaponized their friends against them. You are a horrible person. A horrible person. And I hope there's a special place in hell or whatever afterlife you believe in for horrible fucking people like you. You're a horrible person, and you deserve the horrible things that are inevitably going to happen to you. And I don't feel sorry for saying it. Get fucked.
And gives her a lunch. You're gonna pass on the sucker?
I've had enough brownie for a lifetime. I really don't.
Once you hit 99 pounds, you don't need any suckers anymore. You're too old. You're too big.
I just had a lot of brownie.
Pees the bed maybe like once every 8 months. Like, it's been a very long time since she wet the bed. I was like, oh darn it, that's all right. Just go sleep on the floor in the bathroom.
I have been a masterful manipulator. I have manipulated using
sex. I've manipulated using external rewards. I have wanted something and I'm going to get it no matter.
Sorry to tell you this, honey, but unless you find a friend who's willing to share some of their food with you, I don't think
sleep in the bathroom.
But if you're not responsible for your lunch and your lunch money, that's the natural consequence. And I'm really sorry you're learning this the hard way. I will have a wonderful, yummy.
Schools are mandatory reporters.
And just make up your mind. You're going to be really careful and make sure you grab your stuff when you go to school next time. And maybe you have a good friend who will share some of their sandwich with you or something. Russell, I'm really sorry. He sounded like he was going.
This cold-blooded lizard really talked to her young son on the phone and hit him with it. Yeah, well, you're sitting there starving at school, you're hungry, haven't eaten in a while. I'm gonna have a really, really yummy snack. I mean, it's just absolutely fucking wild that they would post this publicly, move on with their day like it was perfect, and make hella.
The thing of it is, I want to know why the school did not report her. Schools are mandatory reporters. They are. They are. My brother, who is disabled, has had run-ins with CPS consistently because of his physical disability. And, you know, we've had to deal with them. We've had to deal with them. And I know for a fact schools are mandatory reporters. So why, right? Why did they not report this bitch when she refused to bring her kid food? Why? You know, it's not like you're poor. You can't use the excuse of, you know, I don't have money. I don't have food to feed my kid. You know what happens then? The school gives them food. But you know what doesn't happen? The schools are meant, God, the schools are meant to report this shit. Why did the school not report this? This is horrible. And come to find out that a child had to escape from their basement with hands and feet duct taped. And they had to escape to a neighbor's house to save themselves. And the school never once reported it. Never once. Why isn't the school under investigation? They are mandatory reporters. I do not get it. Why did the school allow it to persist when she has a history of refusing to bring her children food? I don't get it. This is horrible. This is horrible. I'm starting to remember
fucking
now.
money
I'm
off
starting
of
to
it
remember
too,
this bitch
but she
now.
wouldn't even
Oh.
go out of her way to make sure her young children had their lunch packed. This woman is quite literally just very fucking stupid, and she loves manipulation. She stated it multiple times that she will use it to get whatever she wants, to get an advantage, so to speak. Now, Ruby here is actually getting charged and sentenced with stuff that we will discuss that much later in the video. I'd like to show you guys a few more clips that I think are just absolutely fucked.
Give me some breakfast.
You don't need food.
Daddy, go win.
We are going to a movie, so go get on your shoes.
What is it? What?
Does it even matter? If someone asked me if I wanted to go to a movie, I wouldn't ask, what is it? Run and get your shoes or you're going to not go. Hurry. Everyone run.
Hey, this is Ruby. I was wondering, is Brooke available to babysit?
Sorry.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. What a good idea for spring break.
Mom, I'm really sorry.
Well, good. I will call her again. Tell her I will call her again.
Sure.
Okay, have fun.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
Okay.
Babysitter's not available. I am not taking Eve, unless you come and give me a huge apology. You come give me a hug and you come say you're sorry. No, again, where I can pay attention.
Okay,
It
that
was not very thankful of you. I was excited and I told you to go get on your shoes and your jacket to see a movie. And you
Okay.
should say,
Okay, this part is just parenting. You want your children to learn punctuality and that there are consequences for not being punctual. That I understand, especially with a small child, you know, I get it. You want the child to learn to be punctual. So giving them a consequence for not being punctual or listening to you when they need to is fine. That's fine parenting. And then saying, okay, I understand you made a mistake. Come and apologize, try and make it right. That's fine parenting. That's something that if I was a parent, I would do myself. But I mean, this is still one of the worst people I think I have ever seen on YouTube. And that includes the Kate Plus 8 and the Octomom.
okay, and be grateful. Instead of, well, what movie? Well, I don't know. Let me think about it. That's not very grateful, and I'm not going to take a girl who's not grateful. Can you show some more gratitude?
Terrible parenting 101 right there. Don't punish your child for asking a question. It asked a question because it's curious and it wants to learn more. I think one of the worst things about this clip is the fact that she tried to get the babysitter no matter what. The child was apologizing 2 times in a row while they were on the phone. She really had no expectation of actually bringing the child, but since the babysitter couldn't make it or the babysitter wasn't around to come and babysit, unfortunately, she had to bring the child, which is obviously something that she didn't want to do or something she didn't
I
plan
can
on
also
doing.
see it this
I
way
just don't
too.
understand whatsoever how someone like this could have children. And secondly, how someone
Right?
like this could have a platform with 2.3 million on it. It looks like there's a very massive trend going
She's a
on as of
rich
recently,
woman, dude.
especially where people are
She's
making the
rich.
wrong people famous and popular,
She's
especially on
rich.
social media. Like, how do you sit down on your couch, sit down in
She's
your chair, and
literally
get
an
ready to watch a YouTube
overprivileged
video? You
rich
click
woman.
on this family channel because, oh, it might be wholesome or whatnot, and this might be something that you can watch, right? And it turns out to be this. Who would actually
You
click
could tell
subscribe?
the way she
I'm sure
looked,
that, the
right?
8
She
Passengers
hates her
fan base
kids.
most likely had to be anywhere from 6 to 12 years old to subscribe to this. Anybody with a thinking mind that is somewhat fully developed will look at this shit and go, wow, this is pretty damn messed up. So I just have to assume that their, viewer base was anywhere between the ages of 5 to 12. It's the only thing that can make possible sense.
Okay, give me a big hug. Go get a jacket. It'll be a little cheap.
Now, this next clip I'm going to show you, it's going to be a rather short one compared to the others, but this one is fucking weird. Who would sit there with their very young children in front of a camera, in front of millions of subscribers, and look at them in the eyes and go, do you know what mating is? And when the child immediately gets uncomfortable and says, no, I don't want to know, can we just, move on from this wacky shit, right? The parent goes, are you sure you don't want to know what mating is? I don't know. Are you sure you don't want to have this conversation in front of hundreds of thousands of people watching and 2 million subscribers? And people from your school that are probably watching this video that probably would make fun of you at school for this type of shit.
You know what mating is?
No.
Do you want to learn?
Julie hasn't had a talk yet.
Do you want me to tell you?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Julie, do you want the talk? No. I had it at your age. I don't want the talk. Why? You gotta have it.
I am going home to my sweet children. I cannot wait to hug them and to smell them and to lick them.
People used to be called retarded, and there was no negative connotation to that, but someone or some group put
There was always a negative connotation to the term retardation. The negative suffix, the negative intention behind the word retarded, or the word retarded, is that you are mentally stunted or inferior to the normal person. It otherizes and demeans your cognitive ability. It is, by all definitions, negative when you use it as a derogatory term and out of a medical diagnosis. If you're diagnosed with retardation, then okay, yeah, that's a fine place to say, you're retarded. That's fine. But when you're using it as a derogatory term to demean or otherize somebody who you view as inferior to yourself, the negative or the negativity of that word is prevalent. It's inherent. It's always there. This lady's stupid. This lady is stupid. I'll pop on some
negative connotation onto retarded. And some of you are cringing like, oh my gosh, I can't believe she just...
Are you retarded, lady? Are you fucking retarded? Because you certainly look retarded. You look like you ate Jabba the Gut and then went and tried to eat another cut. You're like, ooga naga dooga taga ooga baga. Nigga. That's what she looks like. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for making fun of this lady. She looks like Fiona got stuck in between the ogre and human transformation. Rock me. This is one of my favorite. He used one. God. The evil Agnes. That's not the name I intended for him, but once I saw Agnes, I could never unsee it. I just don't understand how these women got to keep their kids when they say such horrible shit. And big ups to Underflow, man.
Said
This
that.
video's good.
And there's
Oh,
nothing
God.
bad about retard. It just means slow. I'm retarded
No.
in several areas.
Yes, that is very apparent, lady. You are very retarded. Thank you for confirming it. But other than that, no. It doesn't just mean slow. It doesn't. It doesn't. This is what happens when you allow the stupid to tell you what things are.
It's like baking's one of them. I'm 50 years old. I didn't know what a sieve was.
That was my motivating drive. It is my motivating drive for creating this content. I was a hugely disconnected, selfish, aggressive, neglectful mother.
Entitled.
I wanted my kids to be happy, which AKA translated into, I want my kids to get off my back. Because I want to do what I want to do. I want to be able to go to Target. I want to be able to shop. I want to be able to have a moment of silence where I can just think. It was all about me. And I made my kids responsible for that. And so I allowed them to have what they wanted. Nabisco wall will also be removed. The kitchen will be removed. It will not be replaced. I refuse to have a kitchen in my basement. My kids are not welcome to come live with me after they're 18. I am very...
So where is Ruby Frank and how is what you all are wondering? I was wondering that too, so I did my own little research. Now, I do want to tell you all that most of the things that I'm going to be saying here is more or less going to be statements because there's not much to really show here at all. It's just going to be word of mouth of the statements from the shit that has happened. Ruby Frank is getting accused with 6 counts of child abuse, along with her business partner, Jody Hildebrandt, I think her name is getting accused and charged with 2 counts of child abuse. They may be wondering, how did this all come about? Basically, Ruby had 2 of her youngest children duct taped by the hands and the ankles in a room. Her youngest son, who was duct taped, finally escaped through a window and ran to a nearby neighbor, of which then the neighbor went on to call the police. According to the police's words, the child looked very malnourished, had a lot of...
And we separated thousands of children from their parents because they were migrants. But this bitch got to abuse the shit out of her kids. And it wasn't until one of them escaped and proved that it was even a thing. Yet she was abusing her kids and there was documented proof of it. It wasn't until one escaped that they did anything. There was a consistent history of it. Yet nobody did anything. The kid right there lived through it. His whole life, nobody cared. Even though there were definite signs of neglect, yet nobody did anything to help him. Why did the system fail these people? The system failed these kids. That kid right there is at least 20 or at least 11 to 12 years my junior. At least. So we grew up around the time where the laws and shit would have been the same. And why did I grow up seeing poor people have their children removed from the home when this kid had nobody there to help him? Why is this is more of a criticism against the government? Why is the government more concerned with removing the children of poor people than they are with actually removing the children who are being abused? Just because the parent is rich and has money does not mean that they're perfect parents. Obviously not. Because look at the plethora of issues rich parents or rich kids have. They are more likely to be addicted to substances than any other group of people on the planet because their parents are terrible. They are entitled. They don't give a shit. They are self-centered. This lady is self-centered. She's entitled. She's obviously never had to struggle a day in her life. She wants constant control of everything. She literally weaponized the kids' friends against them to the point these kids are saying, we don't want friends. We don't need friends. You're a horrible mother. An even worse person. How was she able to keep her kids? How? How was she able? There's only two things. Only two things I could think of. One is money and privilege. She was privileged she had money her entire life, which offered her privilege of going above scrutiny that normal people are put under. It's bullshit. It proves classism. It proves that there are certain groups of people that don't have to live by the same rules as other people. Again, we removed thousands of children from their parents because they were migrants, and just because they were migrants, and we lost 1,000 of them, 1,200 of them, I think it was the number that the American system lost that will never be recovered. I mean, maybe they recovered some of them, but I haven't heard any updates about it. Nothing about it. What happened to those migrant kids? So you're gonna sit there and tell me that migrants are the problem, that we should remove their kids from them? Well, this bitch literally duct taped her fucking kids together in a basement. But migrants trying to get a better life for their kids is the issue. Why did we remove children from migrant parents when this lady was allowed to abuse her children for 18 plus years? For multiple lives to be affected by this lady? Why was it okay? Money and privilege. It's the only two things I can think of. Because if she was poor, her kids would have been taken without second thought. It would be under the guise of a better life for the kid. But since she has money, it's the best possible life for the child. That's how these stupid fucks think. I can't. I can't. I can't. I want to slap this lady. Slap some sense into her. Be like, abusing children. How would you like it if you had to go 8 full hours
Very
without any food?
bad wounds on their hands and ankles where they were duct taped and had actual wounds on their body from hits. Now, I can't find anything about the father or the dad of the 6 children of the 8 passengers YouTube channel being charged with anything, which is a little fucking outlandish to me. He seems like he knew everything that was happening. He was even participating in some of the very shitty punishments that Ruby was having our kids go through. So I think that he should be charged to the maximum, just like Ruby should be charged to the max, along with their business partner, Judy. Ruby's going to have 2 more hearings, I believe, that are going to take place in the 15th of September and the 18th of September, so she's going to have 2 more hearings there. But she did have a hearing a few days ago, I think it was about 5 days ago now, and what she said was kind of shocking, and it looks like she's still trying to pull some shitty, manipulation and abusive tactics while she's not even there. Ruby has allegedly claimed that her oldest son was SAing other members in the family and her younger children, and that's why she was abusive towards them all, is because her eldest son was, SAing the other children around them and other children in the neighborhood.
What a
Granted, I don't know how true these claims are, or I don't know how true this is that she even said that, because I've only seen a few news outlets actually say that this happened, and a few people on TikTok and YouTube talk about this happening too, so I don't know if this is 100% true that she made those claims of her eldest son SAing other members of her family and other people in the neighborhood. I don't know if that is fully true, and it's just an allegation from what I've heard so far. Now, this is all I have to talk about today. Like I said, she should have another hearing or 2 more hearings on the 15th and 18th of this month of September. Now, in the coming weeks, if anything crazy happens or she's charged with actual stuff, I'll be sure to update you guys with a brand new video talking about what has come up in the recent case, or just a community post on my YouTube. Either way, I'll try to do my best to keep you guys updated. Now, that is going to end it for today's video, so thank you all for watching. I hope every single one of you has a great day or a great night, depending on whenever you watch this video. So that's all. See ya. Stay safe.
Nah. Fuck that lady. Fuck that lady. That pissed me off. Because I grew up in the projects. I grew up in the ghetto. I have seen it. I've seen it, dude. I have seen the disparity. I've seen it. How poor people get their children just taken away from them for nothing but the crime of being poor. I don't know here. I don't know. I really don't. Steam Mountain Road, Dungeon Lead. I want to play Diablo, but then again, I'm kind of like, but all my progress isn't gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. I just get skins. Just play the game again for skins. Yeah. I don't know. Detention for having a mullet. Oh. Never ever let the party die, brother. It's so dumb. Just cut the shit off. It's a mullet, man. Grow your luscious locks or cut the shit off. Blood money. Visit the magistrate.
Crying emojis in the chat, pimps. Crying emojis in the
Crying
chat.
emojis
Oh
in the
my
chat.
lord, what
Oh
is
my
going on,
lord.
everybody? It's
I
your boy
knew
Duty
it!
back again with
I watch too
another
much Duty
video. And
streams.
breaking news, folks. That's right, breaking news number 4. Your boy Duty has a little bit to report on when it comes to our boy DSP. That's right. He posted 10 hours ago here, said, there has been twice in the last 2 days where I felt I was good enough to stream, then the meds wore off and I could barely think straight. That's right, swollen brain syndrome. Rest assured, we're going to have tons of fun with all of these awesome releases and react stuff in November. Now back to sleep for me. That's right, folks. That was 10 hours ago. And
Now
Phil, of
act
course, has
asleep.
not posted anything else. Other than that, his other post of, he's still incredibly sick and he's not sure if he may not be able to stream the rest of the week. And it's pretty much been radio silence. That's right. So it looks like Phil will not be streaming today. At least not on the day stream. He may get tempted and actually stream tonight because breaking news, folks, while DSP is apparently on death's door, if you hear him talk, he wasn't so sick. I mean, he claims to be sick, but of course he's never sick enough to stay away from his true passion, his true love. WWE champions, that's right, folks. We were worried that the streak of consecutive logins of 2,098 was going to be broken a day and a half ago, folks. But I'm here to report that did not happen. That's right. Phil apparently logged into his WWE Champions account and kept the streak going. That's right, folks. He is over 2,100 consecutive days of logging in and playing WWE Champions. And I find it so ironic that Phil tries to convince people that it's not his account, right? And he barely played on the day where he called out of work, right? But of course, he managed in the nick of time, essentially about an hour before 12 o'clock midnight. He managed to log in and do some pulls. That's right.
What is
Although
this?
he's so sick that he can't, air quote, work, he's never sick enough for WWE Champions. That's right, folks. So the good news is Phil can't stream and beg, right? Well, excuse me. The bad news is Phil can't stream and beg. But the good news is WWE Champions will always outweigh any sickness, depression, divorce. It doesn't matter. That's Phil's true love, and he will never, ever disappoint Vince McMahon. That's right. The man can be at a funeral. He can be at a Holocaust museum. It doesn't matter. He could be having surgery.
Oh, damn it.
And he will request that he be woken up to play some WWE Champions. That's right, folks. Because there is no way that he's going to continue or he's going to miss WWE. The interesting thing is this guy's supposed to be so sick where he can't get up, he can't do anything because everything hurts. His brain is swollen. He has, of course, swollen brain syndrome. But he can get up and play WWE Champions. That's right. He can look at his phone, strain his eyes, probably feeling nauseous. It doesn't matter. He can still log in and pull them Hogans. He can, and it's a miracle, folks. It's a miracle. The man is nearly on death's door, but he can still manage to play Candy Crush. That's right, folks. That's our boy Phil. It doesn't matter. He will have the willpower and the strength to get up and make sure that the streak continues. So anyway, good news. The streak is still here. Phil did not break it. he managed to go in and play some WWE champion. So we know that he's probably not that sick. In all honesty, I'm starting to really think that this really isn't a sickness. I think it's the whole he's depressed because Cat left. I'm really starting to lean on that's true. I know we meme and we joke, but he's starting to exhibit a lot of the same behaviors when Panda Lee left. When Panda Lee rolled out, when she, rolled out, went to some other dude's per house or, left his ass, got tired of his shit, packed her shit up and moved on. He's displaying the same fucking behaviors from working late, from, being sad, being emotional. I mean, how many times has he cried in the last few weeks? And always when it's relationship type issues. I mean, the old man where his wife died, that choked Phil up. The bird issue with the birds and the guy dying, the mortality, that choked Phil up. Yeah, I'm starting to really think that what it is my depression has really set in, and he's really finding it difficult to function, knowing that Cat left. That's what it is. And I think he's worried that if he does stream, he's gonna break down. He's gonna admit to what's going on. He's gonna start bawling and crying. He'll keep referencing Cat as if she's not there, and then if he'll have to completely correct himself. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I really think that's what it is. It's either that or there was actually a really good. I was on someone's Discord. They were talking about this and everything, and they made a really good case that they feel like Cat may have already left, and that or not left. Excuse me. That Cat found out about WWE Champions back in August, and essentially gave Phil an ultimatum. And he broke it, she figured it out, and she pretty much said, yeah, I'm done. I mean, I can't move out, but us, we're kind of done. So they're living in this kind of really roommate, strange, when you argue with your significant other, and you guys are in the same house and you try to be cordial to each other, but there's just tension there because something's up, and you're just kind of waiting and you're walking on eggshells because something big is going to happen. I think they're in the middle of that right now. We all know that Cat really doesn't have anywhere to go right now, but I don't buy into the whole, she's stuck, so she has to suck it up and deal with it. For extended a period of time. No one is completely out of options, honestly. She can save up some money, she can go get an apartment, she can make a friend. There's something out there that she can do, instead of having to put up with Pig Roach and his disgustingness. Yeah. So it was a really good post. I wish I could find it and post here, but it was it gave point by point why he believed that. And I was like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It sounds very logical, and I agree with it. So anyway, that's it, folks. It looks like Phil is taking another day off to deal with the depression. And I'm guessing he'll take off tomorrow because tomorrow is the official day off. So he probably won't be back until Friday, folks. Anyway, if I hear anything new, I will let you know. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out.
Oh, crap, guys. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Looks like we lost 412 frames. Oh, shit.
Alright, so I believe this is going to be our epilogue now. I think this is a Chapter 7 epilogue. And so, what I'm frustrated
This day on Dogger Life, we have Peter who's gonna tell you all about his business. Peter, hey, buddy, Peter, hey, what are you doing in that chair? Are you running the stream or am I running the stream? If you're gonna clean your face, I'm gonna pick you up and move you. Ah. Oh God, why'd you have to snort? You're not Snort Brunel, are you? You don't know that bad man. You leave him alone. Oh, shit, not the bro. Boop. All right. Okay. So I don't give a shit about EDP. I like how the community ostracized the shit out of him. And every time he comes back, the community's like, yeah, bitch, get lost. That's the only thing I need to know about EDP. The community has kept him at bay. It's not up for me anymore. You know? Oh, God, dude. This lady right here, right? This lady right here. She is so good at the guitar. Like, so good. It's just a plus that she's really hot too. But she is so, so good at the guitar, dude. If this wasn't Metallica that she was playing, I'd definitely click on this short to show you how good she is at the guitar. But she only plays licensed music, I think. Aw, beep. What? What the fuck is Ethan doing? Seriously. He just always looks depressed. Like, always. And, I'm not trying to dog on Ethan, but he's definitely not Peep and Creep Ethan anymore, you know? Peep and Creep Ethan was a guy that was genuinely trying to be funny. H3H3 Ethan, or the H3H3 podcast Ethan, I don't know. He just feels like great value Ethan now, you know? Like someone picked his ass up at Walmart and it's like Walmart brand. He's like Walmart brand Ethan now. He sold out to the Waltons and then boom, he became generic. Oh shit. There it goes. All right. You know, I don't get it. Honestly, I don't understand it. No, bitch, you can't just hit your kid. People mistake discipline and abuse. There's a difference between disciplining your kid and showing your kid that a negative outcome will happen if they do certain things, right? And then there's literally beating your child. Henry Cavill was done dirty. His Superman was so good, but it sucks because Henry Cavill's Superman was good, right? What do you want? You want to come up here and talk to the people about Superman? Come here. Up, up, up. Come on, puppy. Up. I don't know why you have to do this. You know how to jump. Come on. Good dog. You know, Henry Cavill's Superman was tossed aside because of how bad Zack Snyder's movies were. Because everybody pretty much agrees that Henry Cavill was a good Superman, right? You know, he had his issues, but most of the issues with his Superman, it being too dark, him not being as whimsical as he's supposed to be, you know, the campiness being gone, it being more in tone like a Batman movie than a Superman movie, there are legitimate criticisms of his version of Superman, but most of those criticisms come from or come because of Zack Snyder, not because of Henry Cavill. Everybody pretty much agrees Henry Cavill was a good Superman. He looked the part, he acted the part, and when he was in public, he felt the need to uphold the values of Superman the same way Chris Evans felt in public that he had to uphold the values of Captain America when he was around kids. It's understandable. And for him to just be tossed aside, right? Because he wanted accuracy in the character that he was portraying is just bullshit. Like what Netflix did to him. How could they toss him aside? He was the linchpin holding the entire project together. Everybody knew Netflix would fuck it up. And the only person we had confidence in was Henry Cavill. That was it. And then once they got rid of him, all confidence vanished. And now look at it. Season 3 was horrible because they didn't listen to Henry Cavill. They tossed his ass aside. Hold on, I'm being attacked. You know, everybody agrees, or the general consensus. I shouldn't say everybody agrees because of course there's going to be people who don't like his version of Superman, and most of that's going to stem from, oh, he's not Christopher Reeve. Yeah, and Ben Affleck isn't Kevin Conroy. We take concessions where we can get them. You know. And it's not it does a disservice to the actor when you diminish their version by comparing it to another version, you know, because Jack Nicholson's Joker isn't the same as Heath Ledger's Joker, who isn't the same or who isn't the same as Mark Hamill's Joker, who isn't the same as John DiMaggio's Joker, who isn't the same as fucking what, oh god, what was it? What version? Not Cesar Romero. It was, oh god, what was his name? Paul Ravetti, or I think. But it was the guy that did Batman Noel. That story. His version of Joker is vastly different than Mark Hamill's Joker, who's different than Cesar Romero's Joker, who's different from Jerome in Gotham, you know? They're all yes, you can compare them because they're all Jokers, and I understand comparing them. But when you get down to brass tacks, it's different characterizations of the same character. You can say they're the same, but are they really? Are they really is the Batman's Joker? From what we've seen of them, are they comparable to Jared Leto's Joker, who was this massive mafia crime boss? No, no, he's not. And I can guarantee Matt Reeves is gonna pick a very specific version of the Joker, and he's gonna run with that version of the Joker the same way he picked Earth 2 Batman and ran with that, you know? Because that's basically what the Batman was. It was just a story. It was just the Earth 2 version of Batman, or Earth 1 or whatever it was. I have the book right here. Where is it? It's on Batman. Earth 1. Yeah, that's what it is. Let me see. Let me pull it out here. Well, here's volume 2. This is the book I'm talking about specifically. This is the book Matt Reeves pulled from to make his Batman movie. And you can even see similarities between the way Bruce Wayne looks in this book, right? Let me see if I can find it. You can yeah, see my bookmark. You can even see similarities in the way Bruce Wayne looks in this game or in this book and the way he looks in that movie. You can even see comparisons for the way the Penguin looked, right? To the way Colin Farrell looked in his movie. So if you're ever wondering, hey, which books did they make the Batman from? This book is your number one place to look. Let's see what else. What else? Even his version, yes, his version of Jim Gordon is race swapped. But if you look at how, oh, where am I going? If you look at how Jim Gordon looks here, and then you look at him in the movie, the only difference is that it's a black actor. That's it. The dress is the same, the glasses are the same, the way the beard is parted in the middle is the same. It's this version of Batman. It really is. It really, really is. And you even get a more street level Batman who gets beaten up. This isn't the best Batman that you've ever seen. This is literally year one Batman, year two Batman. And see, there was a part in the movie where Batman punches Gordon. And then there's a part of the movie where Bruce jumps off the top of the GCPD building and falls into the street. The only part that's missing from this is Catwoman. And if you're wondering which version of Catwoman Matt Reeves chose, it's the year one version of Catwoman. If you look up, I think it's a Grant Morrison story, but it's really good. It's year one Batman. It's basically where the war on crime began with Bruce. Yes, obviously. Oh, but it's year one. But no, it tells a more concise story. It explains why Bruce is doing what he's doing. You know, if you're looking for recommendations on what to read because you're wondering where certain things in the movies come from, homeboy, I got you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, nuh-uh. What the fuck? Let's see. Let's see if there's any more of the convincing I can give you. See, watch out, Pete. Even his version of Alfred is a lot like the version of Alfred in the show, or in this new movie, or in Matt Reeves' movie, I should say. There's just so much here that you can pull from. And see, even the birthday killer that Bruce is hunting in this book even kind of resembles. Well, not really. I can't say he resembles the Riddler in that, because he really doesn't. But anyway, that's really where the similarities tend to end. But yeah, that is the book Matt Reeves chose to pull from. And I always find it funny when people are like, "Well, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, blah 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 blah." Bitch, I've been reading comic books since before you were born. Don't don't tell me that shit. I was there when the ancient scrolls were written, when the laws of nature were formed. Dude, why do I keep seeing shit about this guy? Who is this guy? I think I've watched half a video on him. No! Peter, either lay down or lay, bud.
So, you know Paul Breach, you know Alphaba, you know all
I know
these
Paul
TikTok
Blart Mall
freaks
Cop.
that have seemingly come to light recently for being
Yeah, I've been wondering why. I've been wondering why, what the fuck? I lost my train of thought. Let me go back up to the top. See if I can figure it out. Nope. Oh, oh, yeah, I've been wondering why it's taken them so long to get Dragon Ball Super back on the market. I think they're trying to fix the timeline and have it coincide with the manga, because the manga and the anime aren't in the same aren't blah, 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 blah. They aren't in congruity. Fucking A. It's like you can't really connect them because they're different stories now. Yeah, let's just leave now. I don't really. Peter, you're pushing the fucking blanket off the bed, dude. There you go, donkey. Come here, you fat donkey. Hi, big donkey. Hi, bud. What you doing there, huh? Is you good dog? That's a good chunky right there. Yeah. My one dog was pulling the blanket off the other dog and pushing the dog off onto the floor. So I had to stop him. Ew. DK Oldies is a scam. Saying DK Oldies is a game refurbisher is like saying Yeah, IHOP is, or not IHOP, but fucking Olive Garden is authentic Italian food. We both know it's not. Oh, way down we go, 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 go. So way down we go, go. Way down we go. Oh, you let your feet go. Wow. Do 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 do. Yeah, before the fall. Dude, I want a new Zelda. But I don't want a Zelda with building in it. I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm not interested in it. It feels lazy to me. Like they didn't know what to do, so they just put all the stuff in the game and said do it yourself. It's like I don't like the Bethesda way of, you know, the Bethesda way of making games. I don't like it. And honestly, that's what Breath of the Wild felt like to me. Or not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. That's what Tears of the Kingdom felt like to me. Like they just said, we don't know what to do. We have an already established world. Let's just add a few things to it, and then let's just push it out. It felt half-assed to me. It didn't live up to the old moniker that Nintendo put out there for everybody, you know? A delayed game is eventually a good game, but a rushed game put to market is a bad game forever, you know? It doesn't live up to Nintendo's philosophy in my opinion. And it honestly feels like they just pushed it out. It feels like they just pushed it out. I don't want to build a fucking car in Zelda. I don't. I don't want to build flying machines. I don't want to build machines, period. I want swords, sorcery, and magic. That's what I want. Knights, dragons, kings, and queens, stories of war and treachery. That's what I want. Because that's what Zelda is. But it's not that anymore. And it hasn't felt that way in a very long time. They didn't even use the Triforce in Tears of the Kingdom. They used Tears that grants everybody powers. Like, no. Link, Zelda, Ganon, they're the powers of the realm. They're the manifestations of the Triforce, right? That's what they are. They're the wielders of power in your continuity. Don't add hundreds of other fucking powerful of warriors and shit. Yeah, you can have strong, powerful warriors, but Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf, especially Ganondorf, needs to be the pinnacle of power in your continuity. You can have Link start out as weak and realize his power throughout the game. That's fine. Having people more powerful than Link when he's a kid makes sense. There were more powerful people than Goku when Goku was a child, but you'd be hard pressed to find anybody stronger than Goku as an adult. When Link is an adult, when he has possession of his Triforce of Courage, he should be a pinnacle of power. Zelda, pinnacle of power. Ganondorf, pinnacle of power. That's what it should be. It should revolve around the Triforce. I don't want to collect the tiers and find the champions and blah 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 bleedy blooby blah. No. I don't want to build flying fucking cars. I don't want to build robots. I want magic. Magic. You can put horse and buggies in there. You can even make magical machines. But don't abandon the core philosophy of what the game should be. Where are the temples? Where are the temples? You gave us shitty bosses. One of the bosses is literally a shit monster. The water temple boss in Tears of the Kingdom is a shit monster. It's a shit shark. It is. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, they literally put a shit monster in Zelda. A shit monster. And people raved about it. It's their worst outing for Zelda. It's right above Skyward Sword. And the thing that pisses me off about the community around Zelda more than anything, it's how they can and it's how they can say, right, that Skyward Sword was a gimmick game that relied too heavily on its motion control gimmick to make its content, right? Why can't people accept the fact that the building mechanic in Tears of the Kingdom is just a gimmick designed to push content that they didn't want to do themselves? I'm sorry. It just doesn't. No, no. It's it's bullshit, dude. I didn't like it. And you can say, well, you're wrong, it's this or that, and it's okay to have your own opinion. If you liked it, that's fine. It's obvious that my sensibilities lean towards more traditional Zelda. If you like more, modern Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, open world, open-ended Zelda, that's fine. I know, and you can make the argument, well, it it's based on the first Zelda. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but even the first Zelda had story structure. In the first Zelda, they didn't hide the story behind uh specific scene pictures where you would have to go to that specific place and take a picture in order to see the cutscene. The story in Zelda is its strong suit. The narrative is what's important, and when you hide bits and pieces of the narrative behind fetch quests, most people aren't going to do it because 9 times out of 10, people aren't going to do the fetch quests. It's going to be the very small group of people who actually want the totality of the story that even know that they're there. I mean, it's fair to criticize when you view a game as being something that you don't think it should be. It's fair to say, hey, I like the more traditional stuff. Are you going to do any more of that? Because if they're going to go in this new direction for Zelda, I'm done. I'm done with Zelda. They can continue on. They can be just fine without me, and they will be just fine without me. But I mean, I don't like the new direction Zelda's going. If you did, that's fine. And I honestly don't know how I got on that tangent about Zelda. I really don't. Yeah, here it is. Like, I was okay with Majora's Mask deviating from like the traditional
But
Zelda
yeah,
structure, right?
I did. I do when
I was okay with them deviating from the traditional Ganon Zelda, Ganon or Link story structure because that game it wasn't meant to be a traditional Zelda game. Tears of the Kingdom is meant to be a traditional or it is meant to be a mainline Zelda game. It's not a side story. It's not a oh what if Link got lost in the Lost Woods and turned into a Stalfos, you know? It's not that kind of story. like Majora's Mask was. You could place it practically in any point in the timeline and it still worked because the mythology for the Lost Woods still stands. If you get lost in the Lost Woods, you turn into a Stalfos. You know? It does. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I just feel Zelda is going downhill. And it's a game I've loved since I was a kid. You know, it was the first game I bought myself. I loved it so much. I had to work my butt off to get it. I took out the trash. I washed the dishes. I cleaned the cars. I scrubbed the toilets. I did everything I could to get Zelda. And, well, okay. So I first played it. I was sick. Uh, I think, no, I didn't have, I think I had hives or the chicken pox. Because I had chicken pox. I think I had chicken pox twice. Um, so I was able to go to the uh fuck. It wasn't Rena Center. God damn it. I'm so fucking stoned. It was the Blockbuster. My God. We went to the Blockbuster. I was able to rent a fucking game, and I picked the one with the sword and the shield on the front because it was gold. It had the bright red letters. I was like, this is the one. This is the one. I looked on the back, it showed Ling. It was the real deal in my 8-year-old mind. You know, it was the real deal. I picked it. I got it and I was ready to no, I think I was 6. I was ready to play, you know? I was ready. I took it home. I played it. I stayed up past my bedtime. I got in trouble because I snuck up and played it after everybody went to bed. They had to take the 64 and put it in the hall closet. But I knew where they hid it. So around 2:33 in the morning I got up. And I was up until it was time to go to school. It was my mom's like, "You have to go to school." I was like, "But I want to play Zelda." And I've loved Zelda ever since. So to see it kind of go in a direction that I really don't like is it's kind of oh that sucks because it was such a big part of my childhood. But now it's gonna be somebody else, a part of somebody else's childhood, and because I was such a huge fan of it, some other child is gonna get that same level of enjoyment that I got out of it as a kid. And to me, that's okay. If that's how it perpetuates and that's how Zelda lives on, then I'm good with that. But I really wish Zelda would go back to the traditional formula. I want temples. I want concise storytelling. I want good sorcery. I want, the thing of it is, if they added a little bit of Skyrim into Zelda, and that's the part of Bethesda that they took away, and were like, we could use this specific part and add it to our mythology and expand our mythology, that would be great. But why did they pick Mojang? Of all the studios you're gonna copy, why Minecraft? But then again, that goes back to, oh, it's not my sensibilities anymore because I don't like Minecraft either. So. I just think Minecraft is boring. I want to play a game that looks like it came out on the Nintendo 64. That's fantastic. I want to charge full price for it. How about that? And that's one of my problems with Nintendo. Not specifically Zelda, but Nintendo itself. Why are you insisting on gimmick consoles? You know, I put forth the idea of Nintendo selling a budget console that's just a dock where you can put in the game and plug in the controller and sell it for like $250 and you could just connect it to the TV like a traditional console. Why couldn't they do that? Why do I need to buy a physical Switch when you could just put the technology from the Joy-Cons in a Pro controller, sell a console that is just the set-top box, and sell it on a budget like you did with the handheld only Switch? If they could do a handheld only Switch, why can't they do a TV only Switch? Just call it the dock, the Nintendo dock or some shit. Oh no, you could just call it the Nintendo Portal. You know? I don't know. I don't know. But that's a lot of the gaming stuff I've been thinking about. Comics and stuff. And see, this is what pisses me off about DSP. He goes on these nonsensical tangents, right? But it's completely shallow. Completely shallow. There's no sort of in-depth analysis. Like when I was talking about Matt Reeves' Batman, and I pulled off my comic shelf, right? And those aren't all my comics. Don't get it twisted. That's just what I pick up when I'm bored and it's like, oh, I wanna read something. I don't wanna be online. I need to unplug. I put on some Tupac. I roll a fatty and I read some comics. And that's usually what I do on my second day off. So that's probably what I'm gonna do on Friday when I get paid. I ain't got the money for flour right now. I only got 3 grams of extract. But anyway, let's talk about this fucking guy. Big ups to the homie Smokey MC, dude. Puts out good videos. Good, easy
I
listening
did, and I still
videos.
do regret my actions. You guys need to back off. I'm doing okay. I just haven't had any time to post. Oh, and Anonymous, I dare.
Why does this guy look like Denzel Crocker? Opened a portal to the multiverse and ate other Denzel Crockers. He looks like an evil French villain from a 1980s cartoon. He looks like Dick Dastardly from Wacky Racer. This guy's a fucking freak.
Dare you to try and hurt me. You know not where
I
I
dare
live.
you. Try and hurt me.
Well, I can't say I'm
Try and
not
hurt me.
surprised that
Nobody.
Jupiter the Hybrid of all
Hold
people
on.
has made his.
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta say, I do not condone anybody going after people's personal space, where they live, where they work. If they aren't doing anything illegal, leave their personal life alone. That's honestly how I feel. If they're not doing anything that explicitly harms another person and they're just living their life, leave them alone. Do not find their address. Do not go to where they live. Leave them alone. Because all you're doing is making yourself look bad. You're making yourself look bad. You're pulling the community down. It's not good and you're making people look bad. Don't try and go to other people's homes. Don't, harm their personal life if they're not doing anything illegal. Please. I don't condone it. I'm not asking you to do anything. Please leave the person in this video alone.
sudden return to the internet. Obviously, people like him can't learn to stay away. They see themselves as the victims, they see themselves as people who deserve to have an internet presence, and it was just ripped away from them by all these dastardly trolls. And is Jupiter's story anything like the rest? Well, yeah, he's just your run-of-the-mill predator on the internet, thinking that it's cool to do what he's doing, and now he's back. And I just hear the groans from all of y'all watching. This guy, he's the worst. To give you a little bit of backstory on Jupiter, this is a guy who was caught talking to minors while he was in his 20s online. He was trying to have relationships with these minors. He was doing a lot of creepy stuff, sending some of the most unsettling Snapchats I've ever seen. And what do you think his excuse was when he got caught with this? Well, guys, too much nicotine. He was high on the nicotine, and that made...
Does nicotine actually do that? I didn't think nicotine doesn't have any kind of does nicotine have psychological effects that way? I mean, I'm not a cigarette smoker, so I can't tell you 2 ways from Sunday if it does or not. But I smoke some pretty potent extract. Most of the stuff I get is 98%. Most of it. So it's pretty high grade stuff. And never once has that what I think this one I have this one is 94%. That one was 94%. And it doesn't have psychological effects that way. So how are you sitting there saying that nicotine, of all things, drove you to do crazy things? I don't think that's how nicotine works. But I could be wrong. And I'm not saying I'm an expert on all smoking things, because I'm not. But I don't think that's how that works. I really don't. And another thing, don't blame your issues and what you do on the vices that you have. It's not crack. Let's get some brass tacks out there. It's not crack. It isn't. It's not a psychedelic. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's not any of that. I've taken psychedelics, and not even then did it make me think of this. Make me want to do that. Get the fuck out of here. You lying ass bitch. What the absolute fuck? I was hopped up on nicotine. No. I brought your excuse to the council and they said, fuck you. Get fucked. That's what the council said. Or how did Phil say it? Get flogger. I don't buy your shit, bro. No. Mm-mm. It doesn't wash. You're lying. You are lying. I'm sorry. Actually, no, you know what? Fuck that. Doesn't choose the side. Fuck, bitch. You did some horrible ass shit. You're trying to pass off fucking blame. It's bullshit. Fuck off. Fuck right off, bro. Why are so many people on the internet like this?
Him do that. Now, as a smoker myself, again, I've said this before, I smoked plenty of cigarettes in my lifetime, never had any interest in doing what Jupiter does, and he's different though. I guess these cigs he was smoking just had a little bit of extra juice in them. He has threatened to take the lives of his adversaries, or basically just the people who call him out for the stuff he does online. He also has a pet pony who is, well, it's a My Little Pony, like a stuffed one, and he claims that that's like his wife and they have kids together. All of these things are talked about in my initial Jupiter video, and that'll be linked in the description below, along with Linda Linda Binda's channel, because that's where all these clips you're about to see today come from. But to tell you the story of Jupiter's return, I have to walk it back a little bit, because just a few weeks ago, Linda uploaded a video that was an interview with Jupiter's sister. Now, listen, I could show this to you guys, and your jaw would be on the floor. It's one of the most, like, kind of horrifying things you've ever heard. This girl just goes into detail about how much, like, just what was going on in Jupiter's house back in the day. I'll just tell you what right now, one thing that they said pretty early on is that Jupiter's older brother is in jail for, you know, the same type of stuff Jupiter's into, and they even caught the older brother, like, at one point tying Jupiter down to a chair to do some stuff. It's really, really weird, and it's in the description below if you want to go check that out. But I will say that you need a little bit of a warning. It's a stomach-churning watch. Now, I'm not sure if that interview is a part of why Jupiter came back to the internet, maybe to try to clear his name, because the sister also goes into how Jupiter really tried to, like, just hurt her on so many occasions, just throwing stuff at her, hitting her head into the door and different things. Just a really messed up tale this girl tells. And like I said, that'll be down in the description below if you want to see that, but we're gonna jump right into where Jupiter came back, because just a few days ago, Linda Binda uploaded a video where she had an interview with Jupiter. Now, it's pretty hard to hear Jupiter in this, and I know my channel already has enough audio issues as it is, so I'll try to give some subtitles wherever they're needed. But yeah, it's gonna be crazy watching Jupiter a few months after he declared to leave the internet forever. And I'm just telling y'all right now, like, he is not sorry for anything. It's clear that he just wants to come back, forget everything happened, and he thinks he has fans. Like, he thinks he has a following of people just waiting for him to come back, clamoring for the next awesome Jupiter video, when no, not in any way, shape, or form. People are just hoping you stay as far off the internet and as far away from kids as possible. But yeah, with all that being said, let's get into it, and just for a second before we do that, let's see the rest of that video I started with, because Jupiter, he had a little bit more to say to people other than that he was coming back and he's being attacked by someone named Anonymous. I don't think it's the hacker group. I think it's someone calling themselves Anonymous, and Jupiter does not like that guy. And like I said, we'll hear about all this in due time. So let's see what the wild guy's up to.
So yeah, half the stuff that I did, what drove me to do it, was nicotine and alcohol. That shit really messed me up, really messed up who I was. It messed up the person I was. And to tell you all the truth, I may be many things, but a child predator, I am not. I was really messed up back then. I've learned my lesson.
So again, he blames the cigarettes and alcohol, saying they changed him as a person. But I mean, you know, despite a lot of people drinking and smoking, Jupiter, I don't think they're all a bunch of creeps. I think that's just something that you're trying to push off on everybody else. He does say at the end there that he's made amends, he's coming back, and this is something all lolcows do. They run away for a little bit and say, oh, I repented in my own way, which is really just like hiding from the rest of the world, shielding themselves from any criticism by not letting it come to them at all. The lolcows choose to punish themselves, and the way they do that is just by shutting off the internet and having to just deal with that. Could you guys imagine not being able to post cringy videos on TikTok or YouTube all day? I would hate that. I would absolutely hate that. These guys have gone through so much, so they think it's cool to come back and everyone's going to forgive them. But Jupiter, when everyone knows what you've done in the past, how you've tried to talk to minors and try to brush it off, act like it's no big deal, and just you've really given some pretty heavy threats to people too. People aren't just going to forgive and forget that. So let's see how this interview started with him and Linda Binda, because he'll probably just end up walking back everything he just said within like 2 or 3 minutes of being on the call.
Let's talk about what's going on.
Online or ingestion?
Let's talk about what is happening in general.
I guess you could say I'm a jack of all trades.
You're a jack of all trades?
Yep.
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you mean?
Well, for one, I've spent half my life repairing things that have been broken, along with my best friend CJ. CJ's good with his hands, me, I'm good with my But I'm also very good with my hands as well, but that's beyond the point. But anyway, what happened on social media was a total disaster. My content was never supposed to be like that. That's not what my TikTok channel was for. And suddenly I became a bad man. I became the villain. You know, I became the freaking villain.
Yeah.
I never wanted it to do this. I never wanted to come down to it. Suddenly you make one mistake on social media and everyone brands your child predator or pervert or some other bullshit.
And so you see, Jupiter says that his content was never supposed to be what it was, and that's why he's got to come back to the internet. Because again, the guy thinks he had a following and that people really want to see him do well and see what he can produce, and no, it's not the case at all. And then of course he goes on to say that he just made one mistake online and all these people started branding him all these different things, not mentioning that the things that people were calling him out for were saying things like the age of consent should be lowered. That, among many other things that the guy has said online. I mean, it's obvious why people don't want him back online, but in his eyes, like all lolcows do, they think that there's this like giant subsect of people that are just clamoring for some new Jupiter. I mean, even in this dude's last official video to the internet from a few months back, he admitted that he was a predator. And now he's come back to the internet, he looks like a pirate, and I mean, what can you say about this dude? He really just wants to get back in there, get back in the content making scene, probably because he sees that so many people now have their eyes on him after seeing all the stuff he's done. And it never works out well for Jupiter, but I think in his mind, as long as he can clean up his image and get people to forget about everything that he's done, then it's going to be nothing but smooth sailing, and he's going to be the next big thing on TikTok.
So, what do you have to say to like what do you think about people calling you like a child, you know the word?
Yeah, I know what you mean. All I had to say is I may be many things, but a child predator, not one of them.
You asked me if I still love
It
you
actually
earlier,
seems to be that's exactly what you
Do you
are.
still love me?
Oh, yeah. I mean, after everything I've been through, you were the only one who stuck by me.
Do you understand how it hurt me when I found out that you were doing bad things?
I understand it hurt, and I was trying so hard.
This guy's a fucking train wreck, bro.
I wasn't entirely.
I'm done with this. This is fucking weird. No go, bro. What is it doing this for? God damn it. There we go. This is how you don't play Elden Ring. Man, DSP playing fucking Zelda was hilarious. Uh-oh. What did Wings do this time?
After the Battle of London, many thought it was the push Richard needed to finally change once and for all. At first, tourists arrived in masses, showing support. Eventually, some got bored. Others left when Richard's true nature inevitably started to show once more. In the new world of Trailer 101, team bullying continued. Pepsi was spilled, and many laughed and enjoyed, just as they had in the old world. Because Wings never changes.
Happy Halloween, everybody. Have you been texting other women? Like, I went to bed at 7 o'clock this morning, and I just woke up. I slept like 12 hours. What games do I play? That would be Diablo 2. Anybody gonna be playing with me?
Stay hydrated.
Hell no, I ain't passing out candy. Yeah, this is Fallout 76. This is the worst part about
I
Fallout
handed
76.
out candy last
thing.
night.
God,
I got
don't
really
know why
drunk
they
and
wanted
handed
to
out
initiate,
candy for like
put in
3
like the building of Fallout 4. I understand this is like a rebuild.
I think
of
by
Fallout
the
4.
end of it,
like they took
I
Fallout
was
4 standing like
I had an
engine,
English
like,
accent,
schematic or build,
and I was
don't
doing
know. But you can
wizard
left that part
stuff.
out, dude. I barely make content as it is. You told me to make an OnlyFans account. I like how they just give me a quest without me
I
interacting
was
with anything.
drunk, but I did hand out candy.
It's got better graphics than Starfield. How do you have boiled water? New casual team created. No, I haven't played Starfield. No, it never snows in South Carolina. Am I new to the game? No. I got a level 50, but I was going to start over in case other people wanted to play and start over with me. But it doesn't look like that's the case.
It's been some time. Do be careful out there, Mum.
I'm going to let you guys be real. I didn't hear a damn thing he just said other than there's 2 people down here.
This game just looks mediocre.
Oh
And
no,
this is
it's some kind of
76,
mutated
right?
thumb that has
Look at
come to
that.
eat us.
No, I ain't going to hate on ugly women, but the bombs have not done you 2 ladies very well.
Have you not seen your wife? She looks like a rabid Brahmin.
What's your interest in Vault 76?
My interest in Vault 76 is that there is a deformed albino super mutant who smells of sweat and depression that has just submerged out of it.
Racism. The big one just left the vault. That would be me. The right one reminds you of Will Smith. You think my stream's slowing down? What do you mean?
Goodbye, I hope you die on your journey.
Cool. They said they're partners. I mean, like, but you can use partners with air quotations here. I've never played Elder Scrolls Online. Like, generally, I don't like games like this, where it's just like an MMO open world. Like,
A friend
I've
of
never
mine
been a
tried to
huge
get me to
fan.
play Elder
Wings,
Scrolls
is your costume
Online,
this year a
but
failed
I-
streamer? Fallout 4 was the worst single player RPG. No. Let's be real. Like, I know, like, Arena was, like, the first game of the series, but Arena's way worse than Fallout 76 and or Fallout 4. I actually love Fallout 4. Like, if I had to pick a Fallout to go about and, like, play, like, Fallout 4 is, like, I don't know, I didn't like settlement building. I wish there was, like, a way that it could be automated. I love the concept of creating home bases, but I'm not inventive at all. Like, Blackout, this game doesn't look like a PS2 game. What did Bungie do to Destiny 2? I know they laid a bunch of people off from Destiny 2 the other day. I hate saying this when Blackout is right here, but Destiny 2's main problem, at least for me, is like you ever have a save game. let's say like a Dark Souls or something like that. You ever have a save game that you played about halfway through the game, and then like you just fill out the game for like a year, and then you reinstall the game, you load it back up, and you click continue, and you get popped into that game, and you feel like you don't know what is going on or where you were at or what your mindset was on that particular playthrough, so that it almost feels like you want to delete it and start over. That's what playing Destiny in 2023 feels like. It feels like you're in the middle of a save game that you started a year or so ago. You don't know what's going on and you want to start over, but you can't. Stolen thumbnail? Like, I literally am using one of the posters for the game's start, man. I am not creative whatsoever. I want to try to avoid building a camp at all, if all possible, because I don't want to do it. And
Why does everything he do seem
killed
so
the fucking
fucking
cat,
lazy? Quite literally everything he does, it just seems like he's just bleh. I honestly don't know what to say. My brain is broken against the rock that is Wings of Redemption. I don't understand him. I don't understand him. What the fuck is Wings of Redemption? All I know is he's like 92% Wendy's chili and like 7.8% fucking water. Or how does he say it? Wooter? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. Who's lactose intolerant? Do 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 do. What? What the fuck is that guy? Let's watch some Underflow. Oh shit, of course it's one I've only seen halfway through. Dude, some of these things are just fucking stupid and
TikTok and
I can't
Instagram to
handle
fully
all of it. And
expose
I
him.
have to
And
skip
they
off
made
of it.
maybe two videos on TikTok that were actually anything meaningful that would provide any good evidence to this case, and they made an Instagram that used to have a post, and now it doesn't.
No, thank you. Oh. Wings of Sigma. I'm surprised he didn't name himself Wings of Ligma. That would have been pretty funny. Shit, dude. I wish I was better at content curation so I could figure out what the fuck it was. The worst Joker. The worst Joker is Jerome from Gotham. There you go. Everything in that fucking show was terrible. There was no good redeeming quality to Gotham. None of it. None of it was good. I hated every single part of it. It started out with an interesting concept. It was meant to be a Jim Gordon story, a life of Jim Gordon in Gotham. That's what Gotham was originally intended to be. What it turned out to be was fucking Jim Gordon being Batman before Batman was Batman. And then they fucking turned Jim Gordon's wife, Barbara Gordon, into Harley Quinn Light. And then they added another Harley Quinn. And then they made Jerome twins. It was so fucking stupid. And then Jada Smith's character in the fucking show, Fish Mooney, was so damn stupid. It was just dumb. It was fucking dumb. Every part of it. Every fucking part of that show was stupid. Every part of it. And then when they showed Batman at the end of it, and he looked like a fucking little kid, and the mask didn't even fit his face, it's like, no, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here with this trash. No. Oh, fucking A. God. Dude, J Station was a fucking train wreck. God, and the fucking weapon degradation in Tears of the Kingdom. I could forgive everything in that game, right? I could just get on with it and play the game if weapon degradation wasn't a fucking thing. Why do I have to fuse my sword with a rock so my sword doesn't break in like 3 hits? I want to play with my sword. Pause. I want to play with the sword, you know? That's what I want to do. I want to play with my sword and shield. I want to get magic abilities and I want to get items and heart containers. That's what I want. Traditional Zelda with temples. That's what I want. You can add an open world and keep the structure where you can do any temple at any time. Just take the fucking uh keep the what is it? The Sheikah Slate abilities, you can keep those, but you can still give me specialty items in the temple. You can give me a bow in the Wind Temple that I can't get anywhere else. And then this specific bow doesn't have weapon degradation. It doesn't have any negatives to it, right? It's meant to be a hero weapon, and that's literally what they could have called it. Hero weapon. You could have got the hook shot. You could have got a fancier bow. You could have got specialty swords that either took longer to break or didn't break at all, had plus weapon damage, and if they broke, they had plus weapon damage. But if they didn't break, they might be weaker weapons, but you'd never have to get another one, you know? There could be caveats to what you choose. And that's more interesting to me than, hey, go pick up that rock, put it on the sword, and then smack a goblin with a fucking sword rock. It's like, no, no, no. And then it's not even well animated. They just put some goo on everything. It's like, oh, dude, no, 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 this isn't for me. Sorry, no. I'm glad everybody else liked it, but for me, it was a negatory. I didn't like it. Yeah, I wasn't a fan. And again, it's the choices they made because the combat in the game was still, you could tell it was still the same sound combat engine that they used for the first one, if not slightly tweaked differently. The air combat was better. The slipping into the bow animation was nice. You know, there were pluses that Tears of the Kingdom had, but for me, the negatives vastly outweighed those small positives. It's the over-reliance on the gimmicks that make me upset. The gimmick shouldn't be the main focus. It shouldn't. The main focus of a Zelda game shouldn't be whether or not you could build a flying car, you know? What the fuck is that? It's my neighbor in their old ass Volkswagen. I thought somebody pulled into my driveway. But anyway, you know, I want I want a Zelda game. I would rather a Zelda game feel more like Final Fantasy than Skyrim. You know? I don't want Zelda, which is a mythologized, you know, European it's a mythologized European environment, right? I don't want that to be influenced by Western idealism. I really don't. I really don't. It's just not interesting to me. It isn't. Because we already get so much of that already. And it's just like, why? Why do I have to deal with this in Zelda? Dude, Kanye West's a fucking train wreck. I still find it funny that people were complaining about the fucking Metal Gear Solid collection. It's like they told you it was gonna be a piece of shit and you bought it anyway. Is the one thing DSP has ever been right on in his life. If you bought the Metal Gear Solid collection expecting anything other than garbage, that's your fault. Because Konami literally said this game, or they showed us basically that it would be garbage, and y'all still bought it anyway. Oh. I don't know. I think I need proof of that. Look, listen. Daniel Tosh is one of the weirdest comedians I think I've ever known of. Honestly. I don't know why people are so hard up against Sony at the moment. I mean, yeah, they're making a few mistakes, but people are acting like Sony's about to go bankrupt when I've never seen anything of the sort. And it's funny that everybody says that, you know, Sony is circling the drain, yet Microsoft was literally about to leave the drain, and Activision Blizzard King literally stuck their hand in the toilet and pulled the piece of shit out that was Xbox. And they were like, they blew it off, and they were like, we will save this piece of shit. Because Bethesda wasn't doing it. Yes, Starfield was popular for what it was, but it fell off quickly, and people gained this perception of Starfield that it was half-assed because a lot of the models looked bad, a lot of the stories were bad, a lot of what they said were lies. It was segmented biomes. It wasn't open world anything. They said that you could freely explore the planets, but you couldn't. You know? There are aspects of Bethesda that could have saved Xbox, but they didn't. Xbox was the one circling the drain. And yes, there are problems at Bungie. That's a given. There are problems at Bungie. Bungie's had consistent issues. They came in under projection, and that I can almost guarantee. I can almost guarantee they came in under projection because, or no, Sony's pivot away from live service experiences came about because of Bungie failing in live service. That's genuinely what I believe. I don't think that or not Nintendo, but Sony was out here just like, how can we fire all these employees? You know, we said we wouldn't fire anybody, but fuck it, let's just fire everybody. You know, it was Bungie. It was Bungie. And now we have to look at the history of the development studio, and we have to ask ourselves, hey, is this a Sony led issue, or is this persistent management issues that Bungie has had for a very long time, since they were partnered with Activision, since they were partnered with Microsoft? You know, Bungie has had consistent issues with not only their publishers but with their management, you know? So how could we sit there and say that it's Sony that's the problem when Bungie, the company, has the history of being what they are, going through what they're going through, you know? I don't know. I don't know if we can blame Sony. And everybody's like, Jim Ryan, he got fired. No, he didn't. The dude is old and retired. That's it. Then there was the girl, and they're like, she was fired, blah blah blah. Do you know that? Do you know that? Because to me, the press release seemed like an amicable split. Oh my god, it seemed like a mutually agreed upon. She wasn't fired. She was probably relieved of her position, but firing implies a negative connotation, like she did a bad job, when that's not the case. They didn't fire her, they more than likely let her go. Yes, it's the same and it's semantics, but there's different connotations between letting somebody go because, you're letting them go, and firing them because they did a bad job. The firing to me implies more negative connotation than letting somebody go from their position, because letting somebody go from their position doesn't imply that that person was inept at their job. But if you say, hey, we fired this person, then yeah, it implies a negative connotation, like we fired them because they weren't doing their job, or negative things were happening because they were doing their job badly. Apparently, she was doing an impeccable job. So who knows why she was let go? If she was indeed let go and didn't just step down or walk away from the position like Jim Ryan did. Everything everybody is saying is speculation. And then you have people out here like David Jaffe, who hasn't worked at Sony since 2006, and then he got rehired on in like 2011 to do Twisted Metal, and he ran it into the ground. They literally took God of War away from him, and people are still giving him credence. I don't know why. Doesn't even matter. No, I'm not gonna get into Linkin Park. But anyway, I don't know why anybody would give him any more credence than somebody like me. Oh hell no! Don't you start. You know, I mean, yeah, sure, he might have connections, but it it's tenuous at best. And you should. I'm not saying you shouldn't believe him, and maybe I shouldn't say, oh, he has no connections or that nobody talks to him. But the dude in recent years has become unhinged. I'm 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 just gonna say it. Dude in recent years has become crazy. He used to be my favorite game developer. I used to watch his interview on God of War. You Unlocked. a developer diary for beating God of War. You unlock the developer diary for beating God of War 2. These were two of my favorite things, right? I watched them all the time. Uh, and in the interview with David Jaffe, he would talk about how they were creating Kratos. And I took that character philosophy, I took it to heart. And I would draw my characters the same way. You know, I'd go for the simplistic look. I'd try not to put too much armor on them. I'd try to let their true self show through in their expression, give them character, give them characteristics that I think would enhance what they were looking like. I really enjoyed his way of developing characters. But in recent years, I think David Jaffe's a fucking lunatic. I don't think you can take anything he says with any grain of validity. Because he's moved himself out of the area of game development and into the area of shock jock. He's trying to get the views. So he's gonna misconstrue, he's gonna manipulate, he's gonna, enhance whatever he can to get views. And to me, I don't think taking somebody that would do something like that seriously is a good thing. I wouldn't take them seriously at all. I would heavily vet what they tell me is what I'm basically saying. But I am excited to see what Xbox is gonna do with Elder Scrolls. For everybody that says, "Oh, you're just an Xbox," no, I'm particular about the types of games that I like, and I like high fantasy games. And Elder Scrolls is a high fantasy game. I'm looking forward to it, and I know a lot of people are. Will it make me buy an Xbox? No. Will I get a PC? Yeah, I already have one. I'd probably upgrade my PC to play Elder Scrolls 6. I'm being honest. I'd probably never buy an Xbox. I will always try and buy a PlayStation though. It's just, why would I settle for an Xbox when I could get every game on Xbox on a PC where it runs better, I can get better frame rate and all that stuff. Sony doesn't do day and date stuff on the PC. And if they did, I might switch off of a PlayStation console, but I've had a PlayStation since I was like in second grade, third grade. So it is my preferred platform. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, I think we could all agree the best generation for Xbox was the 360. And even then they started out with major issues. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Is Rich stirring the
I'm so
fucking
tired of hearing
proverbial
about
pot
this crap
today?
and seeing all the grifters using terrible excuses to justify people like this being treated horribly and threatened. So I'm calling it out. Why? Because I don't care, and I'm sick of it. Let's go. Skip it up and that up.
Rich, please don't strike me. I'm gonna watch your video in totality.
Stuttering Craig
Bro,
and the side-scroller's a bunch
I
of
like
grifters.
Rich. And I genuinely love his content. I just wish he'd tone back the weird sexual
He
jokes.
spray tans just like Craig does, too. So I actually saw this a few days ago and was going to do a story on it, where a streamer, Peach Jars, yes, she also has an OnlyFans, and she puts up risque pictures on Twitter, oh my god, received a threatening call from one of, I guess, her fans, who is now a stalker. And it was disturbing as hell. Here, take a look. It's it's unbelievable that there are people out there like this, but there are, and I'm going to show you receipts of other ones. And these people were stalked and didn't have OnlyFans. But anyway, listen to the phone call.
Only you must face me yourself. Oh, one more thing. Anyone that stands in my way will be crushed. They will either be killed, destroyed, or probably bleed to death. You can go ahead and stop me. But you better hope I don't have anything to shove up your ass.
No! What?
Now, I was going to cover this story a couple days ago, but life happens, things get in the way. But then I saw that the side scrollers covered it, and of course they had to have the twist of shaming Peach Jars. Instead of saying, Jesus Christ, no matter what you're doing online, this guy is a psychopath and should be in prison for threatening your life, which they did condemn him for making that phone call and doing the threats. But they're also were like, hey, you're showing your body. People are going to do this to you, and they're going to threaten you. You're acting like a thought. You're acting like a whore, I believe it was actually what Blab said, or it was close to that. And hey, if you go into this field, this is what you have to expect. Oh, really? Well, you know what, side scrollers, I have some examples here of people who are in the sex workers field, or are whores, as you would say. All of these people weren't even remotely close to doing anything like that, and they were stalked and threatened as well. You remember Christina Grimmie, Craig, and Blabs? She was a singer. Wasn't doing an OnlyFans. Wasn't on any kind of adult websites. She was just an aspiring singer who had a career that was taking off. And there was a weirdo reject loser that worked at a Best Buy that ate vegan because he wanted to lose weight for her and was obsessed with her, and went to one of her concerts, and in the after show, when she was surrounded by people, killed her, shot her, and killed her. Not on OnlyFans, not putting risque pictures up on Twitter. Should she be shamed too for what she's doing? Let's move on. I have more examples. We have plenty of receipts here that show that it's not just sex workers that this is happening to, even though that's what Craig and Blabs were heavily implying. What about Gavin Free from the Slow Mo Guys and Megan Turney, his girlfriend? How about when there was a stalker that was so obsessed and said that Gavin Free didn't deserve to have a woman as hot as Megan Turney, that he showed up to their house with a shotgun, and when he heard that the sirens were coming. Now, it's mixed here. It could have been that the cops ended up shooting him, or it was a self-inflicted gunshot wound that ended his life, but he was going to kill Gavin Free and the girlfriend and didn't because he heard the cops coming. Is Gavin Free or his girlfriend on OnlyFans? Oh, wait, they aren't. What's the excuse there? Are you going to shame Gavin Free's girlfriend for being attractive? Like, how dare you be a public personality and be attractive? That's why people are stalking you. Let's continue. What about someone who's absolutely awesome, Sweet Anita, who also doesn't sexualize herself, unless you consider wearing tank tops sexualizing, which, if you're in that grifting crowd, you might. She had a stalker too, someone who followed her home with a knife, slept on her front lawn. She doesn't have an OnlyFans. She's not on any kind of adult websites. Should she be shamed too as well? And hey, Craig and Blabs, what about me? Am I on OnlyFans? I mean, I take my shirt off during live streams. You should go check out my live stream channel. And I have cucumbers somewhere that I use occasionally. Not not that way. Go check out my live stream channel. I produce music. Another link to that below in the description. And I was stalked too. I was going on a vacation one time, and the person stalking me was following me, not physically, but tracking me where I was on the highway. Am I on OnlyFans? Am I on some kind of adult website? Come on, dude. And this is the excuse they're using against peach jars. It's like, well, you show cleavage and you push down your thong in a gym picture, so you know that people are gonna want to murder you. I'm exaggerating slightly, but not by much. They shamed her, they called her a thought, they called her essentially a whore, and said, hey, if you do these things, this is what's gonna happen. But it's not the case, and I just gave receipts. But what bothers me is that right-wing grifting crowd essentially kind of wants to punish women. Well, for one, putting out risque pictures, which, so what? They put like, okay, wow, she's hot, move on with your day. And secondly, they're implying that, hey, you are doing this, these are the psychopaths that you deserve to deal with. This is the kind of audience that you're going to have. This is the kind of company that you're going to keep. But it has nothing to do with that. Being a public figure, everyone has to deal with it, including me. I have had emails where I've had threats before. Unfortunately, back in the day, I used to talk about them quite a bit. What I find funny is, and then they had that dude, that Dan Vasc dude, come on, who's like a, right-wing rock star.
Okay, so that guy is like, have you ever been to high school? Okay, all of us have been to high school. Have you ever seen the dude that wore the glasses, the trench coat, and he was like a super senior 2 times over? That's what the Dan Vasc dude looked like. He gives off that same energy. It's like he's a want-to-be Danzig, but just a skinny version and an untalented version. A version that is so obsessed with not getting any that they have to look like a teenager for the rest of their fucking life. And yeah, I know I like superhero t-shirts. So I'm not out here dressing like a fucking a douche in a fucking trench coat with bright red fucking ooglies. He just looks like a retard, dude.
Star wannabe, and they're all sitting there shaming sex workers. Like, yeah, we don't agree with the fact that they were threatened, but they're sex workers and they demean themselves, so they're going to be threatened. And like I just said, I gave plenty of examples of people that are not sex workers and were threatened as well. It's part of what comes with being a public figure. And I want to place bets. Do you think that Craig or Dan haven't, in their spare time, been to adult websites? I'm sure they have. It's not even an assumption. We'll say allegedly, but they have. And what's funny is that the sex trade is the oldest trade in the book, but for some reason it's so shamed upon. And who doesn't enjoy sex, and who doesn't enjoy seeing beautiful women? But for some reason, religion,
No, Rich, this is where I gotta disagree with you. It's frowned upon because it's seen as selling your dignity. It's selling something you could never get back. No, I can't make that connection. That's how people rationalize it. In a civilized society, women, if they were treated fairly, shouldn't have to resort to selling themselves that way. That's the criticism, at least from someone like me. If women had more opportunities in certain fields, maybe they wouldn't, have to do the things they do. They wouldn't have to sell themselves the way they have to, or the way some of them choose to. Sorry, you can't. I agree with everything you're saying, Rich. Just this one particular part. I can understand society's complaint with sex work. I'm not saying it's invalid. I'm not saying it's not work. I'm not saying anything of the sort. I am just saying I can understand why a society that views itself as so progressive could see somebody going and selling their perceived dignity to the highest bidder as a negative. I can understand why people would think that. Because it kind of destroys this idea that we're any better than our forefathers. It destroys this idea that we've advanced as a culture. If women still have to resort to primitive ways of making money, primitive ways of existing. You know, yes, it's the oldest trade in the book, but it should be a trade that's retired by now. You know? That's just the way I perceive it, but it's again none of my business. You know, so I can understand where Rich is coming from. And yes, I am a person that believes it's a woman's right to choose how she lives her life, as it's my right to choose how I live my life as a male. If I wanted to do porn, I could do so. If a woman wants to do porn, it's her choice as it's my choice. You know, I have no more right than she has to me to tell me what to do with my body. But also I can understand the social stigma of people saying, "Well, you're selling your dignity, a part of you that you will never, ever, ever, ever get back." It commodifies something that is meant to be, you know, a union between two loving people, and that is as far as I see the point of view on the other side. Because beyond that, people bring in religion, and I'm sorry, your religion does not invalidate my way of life because my way of life contradicts your religion. It doesn't. Your religion is irrelevant to me. Your religion is only relevant to me if I believe the same religion that you believe, or if I believe as you believe. Any other time you saying that's not what God would want, I don't fucking care. You know? And that's also the same thing with trans women in women's sports. I can have an opinion on it, but my opinion is wholly irrelevant because I'm neither trans nor a woman. So why am I going to have an opinion on something that is entirely irrelevant to me as a man? I mean, as far as my input could go is I'd love to see a trans woman play men's sports. Or a trans man, my apologies, I'd love to see a trans man play men's sport. The same way trans women play women's sports. If we're going to push for equality, then push for equality, right? But it always seems to be the opposite. It's always the man who can't compete with the men who go into women's sports. But again, that's not for me to decide. That's for women and trans women to sit down and have a discussion about. I can sit here and spin my wheels all day putting my input into it, but it really doesn't matter. It really isn't going to change anything. It's just going to make me look like an asshole because I'm speaking on something that does not affect me as if it affects me. You know? And that's what I don't get. It's both sides' insistence that they have to be unanimously in agreement with everything you say. I can sit here and say I don't believe media tokenizing characters is an accurate representation of the black experience, but that doesn't invalidate the way children see a black Ariel. And that's why that way of thinking is so stupid. Because it doesn't matter what you think. The next generation is going to see it as they want. It's literally just spinning wheels. Chunkers, get up there. Do your muscles not work no more, big chunk? Come here. Come here, big chunk. Let me show everybody how big your ears are. Come here, big. Come here, big chungus. Come here. Come here, buddy. Up, up. Come here. Come here, chunk. Come here. Let me show everybody. Put your fat butt over here, chunk monkeys. Oh, look at how big this guy is. Oh, let's show everybody how big you are, chunky monkey. Look, this guy is one big fat jelly roll. Get out of here, you fat boy. Oh, that's a big dog. You can get up there, buddy. You know how. But yeah, I just don't understand this insistence why everybody has to comment on everything. It's just redundant. It's like people realize that we're on the cusp of a world war, right? Like we're staving off multiple other wars right now. You realize, right, that there's a war in the Middle East, right? There is a war going on between the Russians and the Ukrainians still at this moment, and China at any point in time, at any singular point in time, could just move on Taiwan at any point. And we're sitting here debating the validity of what? Sports? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? We're sitting here debating the validity of if somebody can be stalked or not because of the actions that they're taking. Who fucking cares? Who cares? There's wars going on all over the world. The possibility of a draft in the United States has never been bigger than it is right at this moment. And you're gonna sit here and debate the validity of a fucking mermaid? You're gonna sit here and debate the validity of Xbox and PlayStation console sales? I mean, does it really fucking matter? At the end of the day, does it matter? No. So why are we always with the torches and pitchforks? You know? You can sit there and say, "Oh, it's the oldest profession in the game. You know, it shouldn't be so stigmatized." Or you know, it shouldn't be seen with such stigma. But at that same point, Rich, if it's the oldest profession in the world, could we not then try and move past that profession to make things a little bit more equal so women don't have to consistently fall back to the oldest persisting profession? selling your dignity that way, I can honestly see how people say it's not a good thing to do because it legitimately will come back to bite you in the ass. What happens if you have a child? A lot of the people who do OnlyFans and stuff like that, they think in the moment. They think of what can we do at this very moment to make money. They're not thinking of the long-term ramifications of what they're doing. So I can understand the social stigma of selling your dignity in that way. But to sit there and say that somebody deserves to be stalked, harassed, assaulted, anything under the sun, and nobody deserves to have crimes committed against them because of the job that they do. They don't. They don't. If it's not breaking the law, OnlyFans doesn't break the law. So she has nothing against her that is illegal. And at that point, even if it is illegal, it's for the police to handle. You know, I don't I don't even know where the fuck I'm going with this anymore. You know, it's not a good profession. To sit there and say, it's the oldest profession out there and, it shouldn't be so stigmatized, but it is because of the aspect in which you sell your dignity to obtain the money that you make. That is the social stigma of it, not the sex itself, but the act of selling your dignity that's the problem. If it was like in Cyberpunk, where people literally built dolls out of themselves and it was completely, separate from the person themselves, then maybe it would be less stigmatized. But at the moment, it is still seen as betraying one's self. You're selling your most intimate part for money. And that I guess I can understand. But no, she doesn't deserve to be stalked or harassed or any of the sort because of her profession. That is wrong. Rich is right there. But let's continue on. I'm done babbling.
We look at sex in such a terrible way, and it's such a bizarre thing because everybody wants to have it.
No, Rich, you're downplaying it. You're downplaying it. It's not the act of the sex that's the problem. If the person is single and they're, doing OnlyFans or porn, that's fine. But you have to look at it in the long term. Let's say somebody in the porn industry gets a boyfriend, right? Or they get a girlfriend, and this person is constantly hounded with naked pictures, with videos and all this stuff about their significant other. How is that going to make them feel? It's not the act of doing the porn that's the problem. It's the social okay. It's like shit. How do I explain this? It's 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 degrading your dignity. It makes you look desperate. I think. But I think you're underplaying it, Rich.
But we're all supposed to quell it and sweep it under the rug because it's for reasons, because the Bible says that we should be ashamed of our natural urges. Look, you could feel how you want to feel.
Don't try and put this on religion. Jesus literally hung out with a prostitute. Rich, you're wrong. Mary Magdalene was literally a prostitute. The Bible doesn't say anything about prostitution. If anything, the story of Jesus glorifies it. Yeah, he was. So I don't know how you can sit there and say that the Bible condemns it. I don't think it condemns it any more than it tries to give a path to redemption for those who choose that lifestyle. Because Jesus, doesn't he absolve her of her sins, right? Like he does all his disciples. I mean, I'm no you know,
About
Christian
her
theologian.
doing an OnlyFans. You could feel how you want to feel about these women that are sex workers, whatever the case may be. But to shame them and make it like they're the only ones, or implying, I should say, let me not exaggerate, that they're the only ones that deal with this, I just proved with receipts, is a flat out lie. It's a flat out lie. In this, if you're a public figure, unfortunately, you're going to deal with this. And to demean women who are sex workers and make it like they're the only ones that deal with this, you're just being bullshit artists and grifting to your audience. Like, see, hot women doing this, they should be shamed. Whether you said it like that or not, that's what people are going to walk away with. And, well, they're grifters to that audience, and that's what their audience wants to hear. Unfortunately, stalking is a problem if you're a public figure across the board. Don't listen to these clowns that just want to make it like women that are sex workers or have OnlyFans are the only ones that deal with it, because it's factually not true. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
What?
No, I talked to figure it out, and I basically hit up both of them. I got basically for me trying to rent a place, I literally got clips from Figure It Out and Billabong sent back to me by people that were trying to rent to me.
It's so over, Clip Channel Bros. It's never been more over than it is right now. It's a really sad timeline in the Only Use Me Blade universe because, as the title suggests, Only Use Me Blade has begun striking clip channels saying, bad boys, not allowed to be doing that. Can't be having you exposing my fallacies and my misdemeanors that I've done throughout my career of posting stuff on the internet. I don't know if you guys remember growing up. You know, this was definitely told to me when I was growing up. That your internet profile lasts forever. Whatever you post on the internet can be saved, it can be re-uploaded, it can be shared around. I mean, there's an infinite number of solutions to it. And the funny thing is, the irony of all this, right, is that this exact stream that I'm going to be reacting to, Blade deleted. The guy can't even stand up to his own word. You know, he was getting a little bit sloshy towards the end, so might as well just nuke it off the platform, right? Well, in case you're curious as to who are these clip channels that he's sacrificing, who are we getting rid of? Well, it's the two most popular clip channels, I would say. It's Figure It Out and it's Billabong Matt. Those are the two that Blade went after. They're the most relevant clip channels in the Blade sphere. I mean, I'm not going to point numbers around because once you get into like reaction territory, it differs. But regardless, he went after both, and Figure It Out put a community post where he was basically agreeing, saying, it's all good, I'm just going to stop uploading stuff now, which is, it's kind of cornballish, if you ask me, if I'm being 100% honest.
It was fun while it lasted, but unfortunately I have to stop posting clips or highlights about only Blade. He reached out to me and told me the videos are coming in the way of his personal life, and that's something I don't want to ever do. Maybe in the future I'll upload more highlights about AOM B2930, but for now, until he lets me know, I will no longer be uploading clips about him. He's trying to figure it out, and I'll do the same piece.
But we'll get into that a little bit later. And what Billabong Matt did was he basically made a community post showing the comment that Only Use Me Blade left on his video, which was basically threatening him and saying, yeah, I'm gonna strike your channel, you're corny. I've never struck anyone before, but I'm sick and tired of you. He's acting like a little schoolboy. He's a little upset. He can never face his actions. He doesn't understand that the things he does have consequences, but nah, it's everybody else's fault. I'm gonna get rid of you instead. It's really just embarrassing and sad, but what do you expect from a degenerate alcoholic who killed somebody in his house? What do you expect, you know, honestly? So we're gonna go through several clips with Blade, and we'll discuss it. We'll see what he's thinking.
Fuck Billabong channel. No one likes his corny ass edits, and I literally go to his channel and all it is just clips of me. So he can suck a dick and die for all I care. He can make his own content. Oh wait, he doesn't have any content, so. And the other guy, who's I'm actually cool with.
So here's the interesting dynamic about it, right? Because I have thought about this kind of extensively about ethically where do clip channels stand, right? Because I feel like you're in like a gray area because you can't just rip stuff and re-upload it. But at the same time, a lot of these clip channels are like documentation channels, right? Because they're reposting and re-uploading stuff that is either, there's no alternative to it. I think that's the biggest aspect of it. The majority of these people who document the lolcows document people like Cobra, like Wings, like DSP, and like Blade. What do those four have in common? All they do is upload live streams, right? That's what they do. DSP can claim he doesn't because he chops them into 30-minute, hour increments of gameplay, whatever. But there is no alternative. It's not like Blade or any of these people are uploading their own highlights of their streams on their channel. Then it becomes a little bit questionable, in my opinion. This, I think, is interesting because there's plenty of content that you don't see, such as this stream that I'm covering now, that would be lost to time. And I feel like I don't really have that big of a qualm with it, especially because it's documenting people and their shortfalls. So it's like, at the very least, you can't run and hide from the things you do, Blade. I think if you're trying to eradicate the appearance that people have about you online, I guess that's the way you do it. You know, that's what, you know, Joseph Stalin did. Get rid of all the people in your inner circle when you don't trust them anymore. So we'll see if it has a Streisand effect. I don't know. I think Blade is not hyper relevant anymore to be able to get the attention that would have severe backlash, but I think it's just lame. I really do. I think it's lame. I mean, you can question whether or not these people should be allowed to make money off of these re-uploads. I think there's a discussion to be had there. But at the end of the day, it's you. The content is you. And you're just trying to run and hide from it. And it's just, it's really childish. It really is.
But then, of course, Billabong. Here's the thing: Billabong is the fakest person like on the internet. I moved to Kansas City. He's been in the chat. He's done a lot of stuff. He constantly makes fucking shitty garbage videos about me. And then when I'm like, well, it just clips. I put myself on the internet. Who cares? I've literally gone into his stream when he had 4 people.
Oh shit!
Man,
I made the combat look terrible right there.
Not even worth watching. I hope he f***s up so I can make a clip for his shit channel. That guy, I gave Billabong Matt plenty of time, and on the whole thing where you can submit the thing, because what he's doing you can't do, dude. You can't just take my content and just make a f***ing compilation of it. It doesn't work like that. There's an option to either strike him or just tell him just take it down. I told him just to take it down. I don't want to give out strikes. So even though I don't like the guy, I'm not going to strike him, but I did basically say, stop making about me, dude. Billabong literally does not love me, dude. Billabong is the biggest fruitcake on the internet. I've given him hella chances. The dude would only talk to me if I got wasted.
So there's kind of a lot to examine with these clips,
I forgot where to go.
Because, as I've stated previously, he makes minor edits throughout his video, right? Whether it's little cutaways to little scenes,
guys. I gotta go
do a little introductory type of clip. But I think it brings into the question, it's not cut and dry. It's not like he's taking your streams and putting them on his channel. There is something transformative about chopping clips and putting them together into a compilation. How much there is, I'm not sure. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know how the result would change at the end of it. But it seems like Blade just has a personal vendetta against him. It's like, he gets no viewers. His edits suck. I hate him. He's so terrible. And it's like, well, you're not coming from it from a very subjective point of view, right? If it was just like, well, I'm making changes for the better, I'm trying to change my life around, hell, if this was Blade had gone sober, he hadn't done anything crazy for 6 months, and there were people cutting up old stuff and uploading it still, I could see there being a rationale for Blade to be like, hey man, I'm trying to change my life around, I don't want this stuff on the internet anymore, I'm doing wholesome gospel readings nowadays, we're not drinking any of that holy wine because we can't do a relapse stream. You know, at that point, whether or not it's justifiable, I can understand Blade's perspective there. I really don't get it here. I really don't. I get it. I mean, I understand why Blade's doing it. It's because he himself is a fruitcake. And speaking of which, if you want to see Billabong Matt's new channel, he has a channel called Fruitcake, taking the name from Blade calling him that. And so he's posting edits over there too. And speaking of which, Blade basically tries to exonerate himself, saying, I just asked him to take it down. I'm not striking the guy. Well, you're going to see the contradiction of that pretty soon, because he is in fact going to strike him.
If you go to report a video on some copyright shit, they give you an option just to say, hey, listen, get rid of the video, but don't strike the channel. So I didn't strike his channel. When Billabong streams, he streams to 3 people, 4 people. But positivity hype, the idea that Billabong helps me is insane. Homer, man, I'm not mad, dude.
I'm not mad, dude, but I'm going to spend 2 hours of my live stream basically talking about this guy the entire time. I think it's the fact that Blade thinks he's so much superior than people like me that make content on him. He'll make a comment about it later. Or somebody like Billabong. And, like, it's hard to explain to people that aren't on the internet, but it's surprising for Blade, who is on the internet. This is our entertainment. It's no different. If people don't want to support you through watching their live streams, through doing X, Y, and Z to see your stuff, they find an alternative. And thankfully to a lot of you, you've decided to come to my channel and listen to me babble about these clowns all day. And I'm very grateful for that. But just like you and just like me, this is my form of entertainment. I watch sports and I watch YouTube videos. That's how I get my entertainment. And Blade is part of the entertainment. And why just sit here and not say anything about it? Because I'm sitting, in the past I would sit and watch videos and talk to myself about, wow, this is insane, this is so stupid. And I was like, maybe I should talk about it more. And that's how the videos came. So it's like, he gives off severe vibes of that like 20-year-old who still hangs out with high schoolers and wears those really long plaid shorts that go past his knees, and he's like, oh yeah, I can get you some beer, baby. You want to come back to my trailer park? You want to see me go to my construction job in the morning? I mean, that's the vibe I get from Blade. That's the vibe, and it's cool. You can be like that. You can be 30 and degenerate alcoholic who has people die in his house and constantly is hooking up with his ex who's a pill addict and neglects her kids. I mean, you can do that. That's your life. I'm not going to stop you. I mean, some people need to be on the train wreck so that somebody like me can enjoy it. It's symbiotic, and I appreciate that, Blade.
Oh yeah, well here's the thing. I reached out to Figure It Out and to Billabong. Billabong just basically was just disrespectful about it, and Figure It Out was like, totally cool, dude. Let me know when I can like upload again. The main thing though is that I got a fucking email from places that I was trying to rent and literally sending me clips of, you know, from Billabong, and from, you know, another one sent me a clip from Figure It Out, and they're like, yeah, we're not renting to you. So, and cited the clip as the reason why they're not renting to me. So it's just like, dude, they wouldn't have seen those clips if, you know, they just got on my channel, you know. I'm not striking his channel, but I am basically telling him you need to make up your own content, homie, or stop making videos on me, because it's corny as if you search up my name on YouTube, his little shitty clip channel comes up.
Which is kind of bizarre if you really think about it. Blade was just talking about how, well, you think Billabong Matt drives traffic to me? That's preposterous. He gets three viewers during a stream. That's crazy. I'm only using Blade. I got 500 viewers in here right now. But then the algorithm recommends Billabong Matt's videos so that people, when they type in your name, they see those videos. That's odd. That's a little bit weird, don't you think? He's not driving traffic to your channel, but somehow he's got thousands of subscribers and gets thousands of views on his videos. That's really confusing. And maybe you just think, the Venn diagram's really tiny. You know, the overlap part, it's minuscule. The haters are on one side and the other people are on the other. Well, I feel like that's not 100% true, because I've been in your chats. I've been timed out in your chats because your mods don't like me, I guess. But people recognize me in there, which makes me think that there are definitely detractors watching your content, because that's how all the locale systems work. You're like DSP, you got like 5 people who bankroll you essentially, and then, you know, some of the detractors will give you some money to say something goofy, but that's your reality, Blade. I know you like to run from it. You're really scared of facing all the horrible things you've done in your life, because someday you'll get real old, and for you, real old will probably be like 60 maybe if you're lucky, And you'll realize that if there is an afterlife, you are doomed to eternal damnation, and your entire existence will be in a burning pot, because you're basically scum at the end of the day.
Damn.
For the most part,
Tell us
you
how
don't
you really feel,
provide
brother.
anything but
Son of a
meaningless
bitch.
entertainment that most of the people can just regurgitate from somebody else. That's mostly what you are. And once you come to accept that and maybe try and change yourself, maybe there'll be something. But the majority of people want to see you drink. That's why you lasted 2 weeks, realized, I'm not getting as much money. Let's do some drinks for $50, and people, the money started to roll back in. I mean, it's pathetic.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
I'll show you what I'm talking about. That's dope. Let's see here. Well, I don't think you can really do it, but when... Oh, right here.
It would be
This is the
cool to
part that
see
I'm talking about.
Clive in Mortal Kombat.
Send a 7-day notice. Once the request is validated, YouTube will give the uploader 7 days to remove the video to avoid a copyright strike. If they don't, the video is removed after 7 days. And then there's this, which is the removal can lead to copyright strike. I click this. I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble. That's corny. But I am giving him the option of 7 days. He wants to pin my comment, but he doesn't want to respond. So this way his channel doesn't get striked. But no, I'm not striking you. I'm just showing you what I did, dude. It's not going to backfire me. No.
So here's the part that I alluded to early on. Blade says, well, I'm not striking the guy. I'm just giving him a warning. Just a warning. Well, I'm putting my ear up to the speakers over here. What's the warning for? What happens if the 7 days pass, Blade? Oh, he gets a strike. That's crazy. I thought you weren't striking him, Blade. So your solution is, well, I'm giving him a chance. He has the chance to remove the video. If not, ruin your channel. That's what I'm going to do for exposing my hypocrisy. That's what's going to happen. So it's quite cute that Blade's going to play coy, and I'm unaffected by it. I'm unaffected by it. And it's true. I mean, it's kind of ironic, though, coming from a guy who is clearly ban evading on every platform, but he wants to try and take the moral standing of, well, you can't be stealing my content, man. Can't be doing that. What? It's just not allowed. But I'm gonna jump around from each platform when I get caught and I get striked. That's what I'm gonna do. Whatever, cornball.
Like, I'm sorry. Basically means that you're... Look, boom. Every single video is... Look. Shit. Boom. Every single video is of me. Dude is obsessed, bro. Well, obviously people like me, dude. Breaking Brian.
So shout out for that comment. I don't know if that was suggested by somebody saying Breaking Brian like Breaking Banquet for wings. Maybe a Breaking Brian emerges to fill the void, because there aren't a ton of clippers out there, and it makes it a little bit hard. I guess I have to pick up that mantle a little bit. I know listening to commentary is not everybody's forte, but we have to sit here and watch Blade try and use a computer, and it's really hard because, as you saw in this clip and in the previous clip, he's just moving so slowly. He's got the wet brain activated, can't be copying things quick enough, and maybe that's just being a little bit too harsh on him. You know, he was around when the internet was basically invented, so maybe I shouldn't be too mean to him. That's a little bit too harsh. But sometimes, you know, I just sit here and I sort of wonder if if Blade would be like a boomer, when you would like swing a baseball bat into him, you think he would explode and like all of his insides would go everywhere. I don't know. Just random thought that crossed my head. No big deal.
I don't PK anymore is because every time these guys talk about me, they have the ability to hit me up and talk to me about it. They literally have my contact information, but they don't. They don't. So, like, they literally have multiple ways to get in contact with me, and I could, you know, the stuff with Willie passing, shit I've done, you know. So, I'm not their content. I'm literally, okay, I put myself on the internet, and I know there's some losers that don't have anything better to do that they want to talk about me. I get that.
Dude,
That's
I'm
cool.
sucking so bad on my foot.
You need to fill in a podcast for 4 hours, you want to make shit up, especially when you have the ability to contact me about it, dude. You know? I don't know.
This is boring.
I find it corny.
Here's the most aggravating part of listening to Blade always reiterate
Everything
this
he
thing.
does is fucking corny, dude. Everything he fucking does is corny. Everything. Here, let me turn this down. There we go. This is the one. This is the one. I want to show you Chill Murray's I want to show you how he okay. So what he did was he did an ops, right? And he got into that Raven dude's Discord, or he was in their Discord, right? And he just totally fucking murked that Raven guy. I want to show you guys what he did. It was cool. It was cool. He put the heat on him. He wouldn't let his friends talk or anything. He put his feet to the fire and he said, "Shut up, bitch."
I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
This is the last hoorah. I just wish people would leave me the fuck alone. Big up Liquid Richard.
Self. That's my shit stick. Self. That's my shit stick. Self. Fuck that. That's my shit stick. That's my shit stick. The gun man. He's the gun man. The gun man. He's the gun man.
fucking stressed out. And people won't fucking stop, man. I have chest pains dealing with this fucking stress. I have chest pains dealing with this fucking money. I just had to play this game for $1. For $1. For a fucking hour. I just had to play this game for $1. For $1. Fucking thank you for the $50, man. I feel like an asshole. That is so fucking annoying. Shout out Sean Ranklin, Lord of the Wing.
Oh, sorry. I got into playing the game. Restream started. That's funny. I like Chill Murray, dude. Chill Murray, for lack of a descriptive term, Chill Murray is a chill guy, and I love his streams, man. I mean, I don't know him personally or anything, but he seems like a genuinely fun person to hang out with. Where was it?
What if I told you
It's Kevin's fault.
that you could heal all wounds with a fight song? That the man no one could stop tragically was. What if I told you running a marathon is easy? 30 stories, 30 filmmakers, 30 years. ESPN's critically acclaimed 30 for 30, presented by Levi's.
Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil.
It's your boy Wings of Redemption.
This is how we chill.
Joe Murray spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil.
Kitty, bro.
Spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil.
I died again.
Time for another
Relaxing
relaxing session. Load up, down. No need to be stressing and flying sky high. On these Wings of Redemption, Chill Murray 7.
We're here. What's up, motherfucker? Motherfuckers. Hope everybody's enjoying their well-needed and deserved vacation from Phil and all his bullshit, wherever the fuck else is going on in these
Philip
fucking
Burnell.
streets. Bunch of shit's been going down, bro. I interviewed Raven. I have to use that word very loosely, but I forgot I was still in that fucker's Discord, dude, so I slid on him.
Murray
Bro,
destroyed him.
he's
It
like
was funny.
hiding underground, surrounded by all his pedophile friends, bro, just fucking chilling and shit. I slid on his ass. So yeah, we'll watch that first, bro. And that's the last time I'm actually talking about Raven, like for real. But ooh, Barry pissed me the fuck off. He actually did. But alright, is this the right one? I have to get the censored version, bro. Because y'all know me. I actually, like, went all the way fucking insane on his ass, dude. I was like, this motherfucker. I wasn't gonna let him
What's
DSP
up, you Bro, this guy likes piddling himself to little kids, dude. What the fuck? I should slap the shit out of you, you pedophilic What the Raven?
Chill.
What the bro?
Chill.
Dog, what's up with you masturbating? You make fun of Derek, right? You make fun of Phil, but then you see her be masturbating all over in public, dog. What's up? What's up? What's up with that? No,
Hey,
what's
chill,
no?
chill, chill,
no,
chill.
shut the fuck up. I want to hear Raven talk about him touching himself the little kid shit, bro. What's up with that?
Well,
Bro, he let him have
Lolly
it,
is
bro. He
his
let
art.
him have it.
No.
Why you
I'm
jumping
gonna
on the
fucking
nigga?
mute your
Ask
ass,
the nigga
bro.
like an adult motherfucker.
I'm about
He
to
right
mute your
there.
stupid ass,
I'm
bro.
right here. Jeez.
Bro, I know what Lolly is, fool. Okay?
Listen.
I know anime as good as you. I'm 30 years old. I don't be sitting here fucking piddling my dick to shit like that. You're fucking weird. What's up
One
with
sec.
that, bro? Art is
Yes,
art,
please.
and
Can
don't
you
tell
show
me
us?
art is
Show
art.
us these photos.
Saw the mailman go by in the mail truck. They didn't stop here today. All right. Back to this Raven thing. I still don't know this guy.
Please.
I still don't know him, but I'm still appalled at his actions.
All out there. You know what's up. I know what's up. Shut that fucking shit up. Like, what's up with your art excuse? Because photography's art, right? Like, photography is art. And so if you had little photographs of little kids in sexual positions, would you say art is art? Is it the same excuse? Is it all the same?
Yeah, just keep shouting and all that stuff, and this is all in my own
Well,
apartment.
I'm shooting down.
on a
I'm shooting
site that's
down.
for legal
I'm
adults
shooting down all your stupid fucking
that
shit.
you guys
What?
took and
No,
then put it out
But
there.
you sit
Wasn't
here
meant for
and-
you guys.
But what's up with that? You want to make fun of other people, right? You think you fucking some tough shit, and then you're gonna be sitting here doing some like that, bro. What's up with that? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, please explain that to me.
I'm a fucking dad, bro. You're a fucking weirdo. You probably fucking sit here and film little kids in dressing rooms. Go fuck yourself, you.
Murray let him have it, bro.
That's the last time I'll actually bring up his stupid ass, but yeah. Yeah, that's the interview. But yeah, that was funny. That was last night. He was just chilling, watching movies with his best friends. It was awesome. So I slid. I couldn't help myself, bro. I had to slip inside. I had one shot. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit. I had one shot to shoot the bird. Boing! So I had to fucking pull out my bow and arrow. Alright. The Boogie documentary, I watched it. It is so not worth any of our time. It's not worth your time. It's not worth my time. Dude, there's like way better documentaries. Like the editing is just like, I don't know, the editing's good. Do you really want to see a highly edited like documentary of this guy? Really? You know what I mean? Like, look, that's all you're getting. And then his stupid fucking girlfriend's in it. You know? And it's like kind of self-fellatiating. It's like Pity Party, the movie. Literally, bro. Like, it's just one giant pity party, and it's totally made just for you to, like, feel bad for Boogie. You know, and think he's some sympathetic kind of person. Like, this thing sucks. It did. It sucked. I'm not gonna, no, we're not gonna do that, okay? We all have better shit to do. Let's see, we'll watch, like, ugh, she's so ugly. Oh my god, bro. She looks like a fucking iguana and some kind of bee mixed together, dude. The fuck's up with that forehead? You know what I'm saying? You want to watch that? I don't want to watch that, so no. Boom, there. There's my reaction to the Boogie documentary. Like, fuck all that shit, bro. If you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. Sorry. I'm trying to keep this shit around like 2 hours, guys. We don't have a lot of time tonight. This was one of my favorite DSP costumes, dude. This has to be number one. Because there's what one part of me that thinks that Phil did this on purpose. Like really?
Why does Rich only ever seem to comment on the negatives of PlayStation? You do realize that Xbox is laying off hundreds of people today, right? I'm in the mood to play games right now, guys.
Oh yeah. I hate this badge. It screwed it all up. The badge totally screwed it up. Shit! Shitty shit! I was right there at the end and I goofed it. I goofed it. But I suck. I'm a terrible gamer. I'm horrible.
So I want to watch DSP act like a fool while playing
I have
Mario.
one major criticism of the game. All right, and a lot of you
There we
may
go.
disagree because it seemed like a lot of people last night were digging it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like the music, I don't really find it that interesting or notable. All right, and that's weird for a 2D Mario game because I can tell you, every single Mario game, Mario World.
Okay, there's not very many people on the internet whose opinion of video games I actually trust. But Gerard the Completionist said that the music in this game is as notable as the original. And now I would take his opinions as valid because we've seen him literally go through, play, and enjoy every single Mario game that has ever been made. You can see it on his channel. We know Gerard the Completionist is a gamer. Bill isn't. So him saying that the music is bad is wholly irrelevant because the people that this game appeals to likes the music the way that they made it. So take it, his criticism is bullshit, as it is usually.
Mario 64. Right? We could keep going. Even New Super Mario Brothers, like da 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 da. So there you go. Ooh. Well, this is insane. Try that again. I don't want to lose. I refuse to. Well, this is bad. Where did it go? Why did it disappear? Come back. No, what's going on? Oh, why does it keep going the other way? That sucks. You can accidentally push it in the wrong direction. Obviously, I'm not intending for that to happen. Such a great game. What a great game. By the way, the chat is dead. I don't know what's going on. Why is no one talking? I'm playing a brand new Mario game with new elements and no one's talking in the chat at all. So what is going on? Why are you guys asleep? This is so fucking boring and annoying. No, I know. There's nothing wrong with the chat. People just aren't talking and I don't know why. Oh no. It doesn't work? How do I do this?
Do this.
You gotta be kidding me. This is pretty tricky. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty tricky. Mostly Real Vibe says the game seems pretty addictive and right up my alley. Well, yes, but here's the thing. And I hate to say it, but I gotta be honest with my audience right now, okay? I love this game, it's fun. But sadly, this is not a game for mainstream audiences. Not a lot of people really tune into my stuff to watch me play Nintendo games, being honest. I think maybe Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was a little bit of an exception there. But outside of that, it's hard to get people to watch Nintendo games. A lot of people are very biased against them and say that they're kiddie games and stuff. So I'm enjoying the game, but take a look at the audience. The audience is very quiet today. Not a lot of discussion for some odd reason. I don't get that. You know, way more people were here chilling and talking when I was playing Spider-Man yesterday. I haven't talked to chat in ages. No one in chat's talking to me. So why would I talk to you guys? Everyone's ignoring the game for some reason, which I don't understand. It's just weird. Like, I'm really enjoying the game. It's a brand new release. You would think more people would be hyped for it and talking about it, but no. It's like very quiet in the chat right now. Don't ask me why. I don't know. As for attendance, people say the attendance is good. I don't even know. I'm not looking. I don't look at stream attendance anymore. I've stopped doing that like a month or two ago. That way it doesn't really bother me if there's not a lot of attendees. I'd rather care about us having a good time and the quality of the stream than how many people are watching. I don't really care about that. So if you're here watching live, thank you. I hope you're enjoying. I'm having a great time. So I hope you guys are enjoying too. I used to go nuts and I used to be like micromanaging all my streams and all of my videos, and I used to be all about the views. And I would say, oh no, views are low. What's going on? Right? I don't do that anymore. I stopped it. I stopped with that kind of stress. I said, fuck it. I'm just going to be here every day, doing my thing, enjoying what I do, and having fun. And if people come out, they come out. And you know what? It worked. Game says, I don't usually chat
during the stream. I usually have the stream on my TV and I'm doing other stuff. That's fine. If someone right here is live watching and you got the stream on as white noise and you're enjoying it, more power to you. I'm glad that I'm your white noise in your background of your day, and that you know, I give you something to listen to. Sounds good to me. I'm down for that. And if you're someone who watches my stuff on demand, and you know, same thing. You got a playlist playing of the video, the playthrough or whatever. Every once in a while, you glance over to see what I'm reacting to. Yeah, it's cool. I'm down. I'm happy for that. Thank you guys. I'm just curious. I'm gonna take a quick look. So we have 390 viewers. I literally didn't even look today. 390 viewers. I'm happy with that for a Mario game. Okay. You said chat doesn't talk to you. Why don't you try engaging chat? Talk to us, ask us questions, entertain us. You're the streamer. That's not how it works. Why would I want to ask you questions? I'm the person who's playing the game.
That is how it
works. Do you have
works.
questions about the game? Do you have questions about my schedule? Do you have questions about things I'll be doing? Why would the person ask you questions? How does that even make any sense? That's like anyone else does a live stream and tons of people have things to ask them and talk to them. I have to make up questions to ask my audience. Okay, I'm sure that's how it works, Charles Scow.
Yes.
The whole point of a live stream that you're attending is that you're supposed to find the streamer entertaining and want to interact with them, not the other way around. The truth of the matter is, I do enjoy interacting with you guys, but usually it's you guys, you know, directing what you want to talk about, not me. Every once in a while, yeah, I'll have something I want to talk about, but outside of maybe a few times I'm playing the game, my job is to play the game, enjoy the game, have fun, and share that experience with you and react to what you talk to me about. Not also, while I'm playing the game, now come up with 20 topics of discussion. Why am I playing the game then? Might as well turn the game off and we'll do here. We'll close the game and we'll just talk all night. And I'll just think of topics of discussion.
He's such
right?
a condescending
and that's the dumbest
bastard,
thing I've ever fucking
dude.
heard. But that's what I mean. People want to be critical and they want to say that I'm a bad streamer. Go fuck yourself. Okay. The Drew Corporation says, everything okay? You seem tired and disengaged. I do?
Yeah.
I do? I mean, I'm yawning a little bit. I don't know why. I'm going to be a little tired, maybe, but I'm not disengaged at all. I like the game.
Of our country's main design bureau.
I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. Like I said, it is weird that not as many people are talking in the chat. I feel like for a new release, over 400 viewers, you would think that there'd be more people talking. I don't know why there's so few people talking, but I'm having a good time. I'm loving it. I like the game so far a lot, so I'm sorry if it's coming across that way that I'm disengaged. I'm totally not. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, let's continue.
Hold on.
Damn, you're ugly.
Are you a dead sec?
What the fuck?
Oh, this is fucking mint, this.
Shitty ass. Oh, yeah. I hate this badge. It screwed it all up. The badge totally screwed it up. Shit! Shitty shit! I was right there at the end and I goofed it. I goofed it. But I suck. I'm a terrible gamer. I'm horrible. Fuck!
I mistimed that.
Wah! His body melts into a pool of acid. Ah! Nicky Ricky Dicky and Don Shear said, why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not.
But you literally say Darkside Phil is a character, dude. What is it? It can't be both. You either are or you're not.
You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer here to share my gaming experiences, not to put on a fucking, you know, children's entertainment clown show like a lot of people do. Hello, Matthew. I'm enjoying the game. Indeed, I am. Indeed, I'm enjoying. Oh no! The bubbles! I just finally got to catch a stream. I wanted to show my support. Keep up your great work as always. Thank you to the anonymous $20 tipper. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Wow, we are at $90 for Mario today. What a turnaround. Last night's late night Mario stream was really slow support. I don't know why. Today is the opposite. So you figure it out. at this point, I'm done trying to figure it out. I'm enjoying the game. I'm having a good time. People are supporting. It's all good.
Suck.
Thank you all.
You're not engaging. I lost viewers when I didn't engage my chat when my chat asked me to engage.
And you did it
Honestly.
for this, right?
And it's
Sounds
because
good.
I don't know how to
Cypress
fix the
says,
latency on the
Street Fighter
chat.
does better on Friday nights. I think you established Friday night fights years ago. People just love that still. CSI also says, yes, it was a bad choice for a Friday night stream. You have to understand it was a double new release day. Like, it was either a play both games or something has to get completely skipped, you know? So.
And skip something.
See what I mean? I don't have any
Who
time
says
for
you
anything.
have
I
to
wish I
play
could.
everything?
Literally, if there were two of me, one person today would have filmed multiple entertaining vlogs for you here on the King of Hate Vlogs. The other person would have went and played Pokemon, and the other person would have went and played my bills and did the personal stuff.
1 second,
But this
guys.
is life. So there you go. Dabian says, I love how much you're exploring the game. I've seen other streamers, they're just rushing the main levels. They finish the game in 8 hours, then they complain it's too short. They didn't even play half the game. Well, that's what I guess it's what streamers do these days. I don't know. You know me, I'm a gamer. I'm not a streamer, I'm a gamer. I'm here to game and have fun and enjoy this stuff with you guys. I'm not here to rush through in 8 hours and get back to my memeable game that everyone throws money at me when I play. I'm here to enjoy the games that I buy. So, I'm happy that you guys came by and enjoyed the stream with me today, and thanks to those who supported it. Really. Gamer first, streamer second here on DSP Gaming.
What?
Yeah, I don't understand why he thinks that either, because that's the furthest thing from the truth. Because if that was the case, he would just play games, and he would just let engagement come when it came. But he doesn't. When engagement isn't there, he stops playing and comments on engagement. Dude, he makes Spider-Man look so bad.
All your drivers for your network and everything. And I said, yes, let's do it.
I
right?
wish the
Let's reset it.
guys watched me play
So I said yes.
Spider-Man
and,
instead of
and
him.
then it says, okay, it's going to do a restart in 5 minutes. And
I
I'm like,
had
well, I don't
a
wanna wait
lot of
5
fun
minutes,
with
so I
the
manually
game.
restarted.
Like a lot of fun with the game.
And
here, let me turn the
all that
camera
happens is
off.
just boots back up, and it looks exactly the same. It says,
Let
oh,
me
you
get
have
the
an internet
encoding
connection,
down.
because I'm connected via Ethernet. But I guarantee you it's not going to work. I'm gonna go to use the browser. It's not going to connect again. It's going to do exactly what it did before.
Lead
Am
the
I
way,
shouting out
Torgal.
contributions? Says Dan the Man. Dan the Man, I can't see anything. You understand? I can't see anything. I can't do anything on the laptop. It doesn't work. I guess what you're saying is, was there a tip or something? I don't know if there was a tip. For the last hour, nothing's worked. Here, I'm opening it up on the desktop. And on the desktop, there was a $2 tip from Canadian Cur. Hey, money is money. One thing I think about, money is money. All right, so guys, here's the deal. I'm out of time. I can't do anything else. I'm completely out of time. All right? I can already smell dinner's being made. So here's what we're going to do. All right? I got to stop. I got to stop streaming. I got to upload. And I got to get ready to eat. I'll be back tonight, but it looks like we're not gaming tonight till I get the laptop fixed. You know, I literally cannot play a game and stream without this laptop fixed. So I think tonight we're doing a tech stream. What I'll try to do is I will have this set up over here. Maybe I'll move the webcam over here if I can, temporarily. Just so that I could be on camera. Although I'm going to look terrible because there's no lighting in this office for me to be sitting at my PC at all. So it's going to look atrociously bad. And there's not much I can do about that. But that's all we can do. I don't know what else to do. And I hope I don't have to buy a new laptop because I certainly don't have money for a new laptop right now. Out of nowhere. Leonaris, how would I do that? He says, can't you fix it before your night stream? I don't fucking know how to fix it. I'm not a tech guy. I haven't messed with laptops in a million years. Me blindly searching the internet for solutions is not going to help. I need you guys to help me. I need people who kind of know what to do, who are techie people, to help me troubleshoot it. Oh my god. What a fucking idiot. So, sorry that we lost a whole hour of Spider-Man. This sucks. Obviously, it wasn't intended. There's not much I can do about this. Alright? So, I'll have to come back tonight on a late stream, and we'll have to try to figure this out together live. I don't know what else to say. This really stinks. Obviously, it's not what I wanted. I want to play games and have fun with you guys.
God damn. Oh shit. Here it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Huh? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Fuck, 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 fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was weird. Okay. Okay, hush, obligate. Come on. There has to be something. Oops, my palm touched the thing. Let's see what Wings has to say.
Why are you guys so obsessed with Flummox? Like, honestly, I feel scared, elated, anxious. This guy's sleeping on. Morning, everybody. Hey, Overland. This is what I've been putting most of my time into lately. It's like, but like, man, it's. I know from experience that I'm nowhere even close. Fuck yes! A low rune. Oh, I've never found a low rune. Dude, I am riding that low rune high right now. The endorphins are fucking kicking. Oh my lord, I can't keep my legs still. One sit-up equal how much? I can do maybe 10 sit-ups and I'd be done. It sounds like Phil's just got a man cold. Be perfectly honest. Oh, that was a fart. I thought that was going to come out way more silent than it did. What are you doing this Christmas? I have no clue, homie. No clue. I'm trying, like, the far as the thought process I went so far is daydreaming about finding a burr rune.
That's your big plan for Christmas?
Yeah, finding a burr rune, yeah.
That's lame. I just need to say that.
What do you want to do for Christmas?
Oh, I already know what we're doing.
What are we doing?
Well, first we're going to start the season. We're going to the children's home to donate food and
Okay.
other items. Then we are going to go to one light show.
It ain't gonna be
Follow me
the
here.
same one, right?
Yes, follow me here.
It never changes.
We can go look at Christmas lights and bring milkshakes, whatever.
I'd rather do that than go all the way to St. John's Island again to see the same
Fine, then
show.
We'll ride around Conway and look at Christmas lights one night.
We can go to other towns.
Okay?
I mean,
And we're going to have Christmas Eve and Christmas at my parents' house. Well, Christmas Eve will be at my parents' house.
we got to do the Zaxby's thing too.
Yes, we're going to go get our old people's ornaments. I need to see when that starts. And we're going to do Christmas Day at my sister's. I'll sum it up.
Yeah.
Oh, also, you're coming to watch the Christmas play I'm in charge of.
Did I watch that last year? That don't
No, you
count.
did not.
I did too.
You did not.
I remember what it looked like.
You did not come to the Christmas play.
I
'Cause
did.
I was mad at you because you didn't.
They
come.
held like a sheet up, and you got mad at me because I was on my phone when it was dark.
No, that was something else. That was the actual Christmas service. Another thing. Listen, I mean, they wanna troll about the fact that leaving the house costs money. I swear, yesterday I left the house for a doctor's appointment and ended up spending $70.
I remember when we first got married, and I said leaving the house costs $100, and you go, no, it don't.
It really does.
It does, like every now and then you'll get a situation where like leaving the house doesn't cost $100, but for the most part,
those are rare and far between.
those are like your car's already topped up on gas, and you're just going to McDonald's.
Well, I'm at least going to spend $50 because, you know, my medicine's like $20, $25 when I go out in a little while.
Yeah, I got to get yelled at by my doctor soon.
Good times.
Because I got no refills remaining. And he's going to be mad because it's taking me longer than the prescribed time to take the pills because I keep forgetting.
Wait. How many refills you got?
I've got none left.
What's that?
Effexor.
They'll probably give you one. How many pills you got in here?
Oh, I got about half a month left.
They'll probably give you one, and then I have an appointment in December. We can just tag team.
Wings, you need to diet and exercise. I'll fix 99% of my stuff. You ain't wrong. Can't be mad at you. Pastorari, Wings, are all squares rectangles? Yes. I had to think about it, like, cause like not all rectangles are squares, but all squares are rectangles. I'm not really known for Call of Duty anymore, though. Like, if you ask people nowadays, I'm more known for Rainbow than I am Call of Duty. Rainbow and Fallout. Oh, I'd rather not eat Wendy's chili than give up Diablo 2. I miss doing PK, I do. There's times I wish I would go on PK, but at the same time, it's like I feel like they did me wrong, and it's bet and like instead of like can constantly bring it up. Just let that shit die. Because stewing on shit ain't good for your soul. Which I don't believe in a soul. But, you know what I'm saying. It's metaphorical. I missed the second least shows on the stream only by like one. Because there was probably 10 episodes I did by myself. But you also got to understand, I was in a very, very bad spot, like mentally, during that time. Like, I just lost my contract with Machinima. I had tons of bills. I had to give up everything that I'd spent my life working for up to that point, other than my house. Because that's what I deemed the most important thing to keep. And I was going in and out of like a relationship at the time. So like all that put together, like I wasn't the most mentally stable person. Honestly, the harassment's almost stopped at this point. Like every now and then it comes back. But for the most part, like the harassment has stopped. Like, I think once we got fucking that one guy who swatted me in jail, it kind of like just killed the hype. That between that and me doing the boxing match, a lot of it died. Am I sad and I still feel down? That's part of being a manic depressive, man. There's always going to be something that you feel sad about. And that's okay. How much money does Derek donate to Phil? You guys act like Phil's whole life is upkept by Derek. Peace, people. I'm Audi 5000. Looks like this stream's getting deleted.
Nice. Ooh, cut him in half. Right in the midsection. Oh. Alright, guys. I think I might actually call it. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I will see you next time. Have a good one, guys.